On getting first. I kind of want to switch that so it says first blood because I think it'd be funny, but then I know some people wouldn't know what the fuck that is. But we'll see. I'll switch it and then see how that goes. Jump scare? Oh no, I'm sorry. I just got excited. I was like, he's a dude.
Tazzy was vibrating, being like, "Is your timer over, Sumi? Sumi, is your timer over, Sumi? Can we?"
I want to say hi to Dunan. Are we done yet? Are we done? Can I say hi to my friends?
shouting at me.
My friend's here.
Also, I expect everyone who shows up in chat to hand over your tooth today because the chapter we are doing is tooth.
Yep. It is the last chapter of Book of Shadows. We've done it. We've almost finished this.
Finishing this fucking game today.
We're finishing it today. We're finishing it today. We are going to half-ass it so hard.
Listen,
I cannot respect this thing anymore.
Haha. And then we can simply do another game. We can simply do a game that actually is fun again. I don't care how bad the hiding mechanic is. I'm excited for the next Corpse Party game because I swear to God, by the time I finish the original one and then by the time I've done replaying all of this garbage nonsense, I never got around to actually playing the third one because when that did come out, it was only on like, what was it, the Vita, I think? And I didn't have a Vita. So I was like, how the fuck am I supposed to play this? And then years later, they're like, PC. And I was like, cool. And then I was like, I got halfway through the more shit chapter and I was like, never mind, actually, I hate this. Stop playing! So it's all new. I'm excited for new.
Yeah.
I don't want any more of this.
I also don't want any more of this. But we're gonna be free soon.
Hello.
Hello.
I'm demanding teeth. If you're in chat, I demand a tooth because the chapter we're playing is tooth. Hand them over. Hand over your teeth.
Oh, where did the fucking guide that I bring up go? Did it? No, I think I might have closed the tab. Oh, no. We need that to go through this as quickly as possible.
Thank you for the teeth.
We need to be out of here. Also important to note, we are both doing 2 streams today. How did this happen?
Because Nikki update came out and I want to go hold the hands of women because when women are in the vicinity, your brain turns off because women have magical abilities and they're so sweet and they're so charming and they're so endearing. Even when they're asshole garbage rat girls, I'm in love with them. I'm in love with every single woman who's ever existed ever. I fucking love women. So Nikki,
Tazzy truly says women are my favorite guy.
Yes, women are my favorite guy. It's good. I like women. 6 hours, still thinking lesbian!
I'm playing Marvel Rivals later.
Listen, there's one of 2 brain rots. It's either beating the shit out of the homies or it's women. They're both. I understand.
The new Loki skin is so cute. He's so cute, and there are cute little sound effects, and he's very cute. His hair is very long, very floofy.
I love that we are excited about completely different games, but both for the same reason. Outfits.
Yeah.
You're like, I'm gonna beat the shit out of this guy so I can get this Loki outfit. And I'm like,
I already have it. I just enjoy looking at it.
It's good.
It's very good. He's so cute. Have you seen it? I will send you a picture of it.
Send me a photo of your mans.
So it's called the Shinsagi Shi skin, which means Death Trickster. And it was designed by Peach Momoka, who's a popular artist. Very, very cute.
Yeah, the loading screen is Tragic Yuri on it. I updated my game already so I can just go when it's ready. And
That's awesome.
It's Tragic Angel and Mermaid. They're in love, Your Honor. They're girlfriends, Your Honor. And I need the Angel one. I was like, okay, the Mermaid one I can pass on because we have like the common banner 5-star, and then we had a 4-star like water spirit looking thing. So I'm like, I can pass on that. I think the little arm scarf with the fish is really cute, but I'm not like super worried about it. The bitch with the goth wings on her face, however, I'm regular.
I'm trying to get good pictures off of Google Images about my man's, and it ain't 100% happening. They changed his eye color from like the green to a very soft brown, and it like softens his entire look so much.
Oh no, I got the normal redeem, and because I'm behind you, it looks unhinged. Like I'm, you know.
Anyway, please look at him. And I do want there was a close up on the face so you can see one, his eyebrows are snatched as hell. His eyes look so soft. Yeah, there's a little bow on the back of his head. It's really cute.
Oh my god.
And the cape is all like streamers and stuff. Hi Ray. Hello. We're just yapping before we get started on finishing this cursed game.
Looks like normal Tazzy sniffing Sumi's hair. Guys, you're never gonna guess what Sumi smells like.
Oh god, what do I smell like?
Hawthorn berries and tree sap. And
Aww.
maybe gunpowder? Just a little.
No more feed Eddie. That should be working. I'm showing that it's on.
Something's broken somewhere.
Yeah, no, Feed My Son Redeem's still there. Yeah. Yeah, no, it's working. There are other things that are broken, but I've taken those away. But the Feed My Son Redeem, still there. Only see two. Yeah, there are 3 at the top that are showing up as new because I had to turn them off and back on. But on my end, when I look on my Twitch dash, there are many. So yeah, I would recommend.
Secret gift. Who's the secret gift for? Are we allowed to know?
Oh, I didn't change my question of the day for today. Oopsie.
Oh, question of the day.
I already know what it is. I just forgot.
Do you remember how old you were when you lost your last baby tooth? Do you still have any of your baby teeth?
Do you want? I have a story actually about when I lost my last baby tooth. My parents were very cool, and they got me a special extra gift from the Tooth Fairy for losing my last baby tooth, and it was. I am not kidding. The Emperor's New Groove video game on the PlayStation 1. They wrapped it in like silver shiny.
That's good.
They wrapped it in like silver shiny wrapping paper and like put all kinds of glitter all over it and somehow got it under my pillow. And that was my last gift from the Tooth Fairy for losing all my teeth. Was a video game for the PlayStation 1.
I have a very distinct memory of being half awake and like opening a handwritten letter from the Tooth Fairy that had glitter in it, and I got it all over my bed because I wasn't conscious and I was like, what, 5? And I was like, Mom! There's glitter all over my bed!
There we go, there's the Feed My Son redeem.
Wow!
Thank you for the Feed My Son redeems, Ray. We're getting them all out of the way. Get him some.
Got glitter, yeah.
Let's see, we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 catnip treats for a boy. Oh, baby.
Wow.
Oh, baby.
It's for me. What do you mean it's for me?
Ooh.
I'm scared. Why? I haven't done anything lately.
Big jump, big jump, big jump, big jump.
Big jump.
You can do it. You can do. Don't just look at me like I'm tormenting you for making you go up to get your treats. Go up. Oh my gosh, stop yelling at me. Go up.
Mother, what if you bring it down here? Mother.
Okay, he jumped up and now immediately doesn't know where they are. They're right in front of you, baby. Okay, that's 1, 2. That's 3, 4. Last one. Where could it be? 5. There you go. Yay! He did it. I think the Feed Eddie redeem has no limit. It should have a limit of 5.
Uh-oh.
Oh, actually, nope. It should have a limit of 3, but the limits got turned off. So Eddie got 2 extra. Redeems are the limit is back on.
The limit does not exist.
Say thank you, Eddie. Okay, we'll do the one more.
It is very themed. I won't say the theme because that would spoil it, but part of it is buttons. I have to draw pictures from phone to paper. I had to put the phone brightness to the sun and give me what are you making? What's happening? I'm confused. I don't know what any of that means. I'm just a little guy.
You're getting a gift.
I'm getting a present. I'm scared. I don't know what I did to deserve a present. I'm just a little guy on the internet. Why are you being nice to me? What do you want? I don't have anything. Thank you, Gigi. I'm excited.
Oh, how is Tazzy's volume on my end?
Half of my water. Yeah, how is Sumi?
Hello. Hello. I'm here.
Sumi, talk about your man.
Oh gosh, what do I want to talk about with him with the new skin? Let me look at the new skin. He does have the little ball on the back of his head that's like my favorite. But also I really like his little like runes that he summons. They turn into little Chinese lanterns. With this skin, and he has a lot of very traditional Japanese like sound effects. Like when he goes invisible, a little wind flute plays.
Wait, Japanese or Chinese sound effects?
It's like Japanese because like his MVP animation is him jumping over torii gates.
Okay,
it's really cute.
I've got the brain rot for the Chinese meter right now because Reverse 1999 has a showdown in Chinatown event going on right now, and it's so fun.
Ooh.
I didn't necessarily care too much about the last event. I liked Bacaloa that we got. She was sweet, but the new event right now. Hold on, I'm gonna open the game. I'm gonna hold my phone up to the thing, and I'm gonna let you guys hear the banger new background for the main menu song that we got. Because bitch, what the hell? Hold on, you're gonna get this like we're children, like when you're like, oh, share my earbud with me.
Yeah, share your phones. Hi Bean, how you doing?
Bean.
Does Tazzy sound okay, Bean?
Oh, welcome, Waisa.
Shh. Ling, shush. The song fucks.
That's pretty sick.
Exactly, Gigi.
It sounds good, thank you, Bean.
Hold me down.
Last week we had some issues with static, so now I'm purely going on desktop audio and I'm mixing things live in OBS.
Oh no.
To balance everything, so.
It's good, isn't it?
That's very good.
It fucks. And like every time I open the main menu and I have to tab away to another screen where it plays different music, I'm like, no, put it back.
See, and I'm like, for some reason that compelled me to want to open Love and Deep Space. I was like, I need to do my dailies on Love and Deep Space.
Not like the lads dailies.
Yeah, it only takes me like 2 minutes, but
I really gotta figure out how to put that on my computer because I'm like, I don't have space on my phone anymore. It's not working out that way.
Did you see in the new outfit that is gonna be with the next banner that Silas is wearing a body chain?
No, because if I look, I'll have to re-download it and I don't have any money right now.
You're so fair. You're so fair.
I need a day job so I can spend it on my little stupid fictional meow meow so bad.
You are so fair. I'm not gonna spend anything on this banner. If I get it, I get it. But also I do want to just have a short conversation with the person that saw there was a dragon skeleton and was like, that's Silas's mom. How about you shut the fuck up? I'm gonna kill you.
Shut the fuck your face.
I'm gonna kill you.
Yeah, I'm so normal and regular. That was the most regular I've ever been in my whole life, I promise. getting a necklace and buttons. Chi-Chi, you're so
Ooh,
sweet. Thank you.
that's so nice.
Okay.
All right, is it time? Is it time
Might be.
to finish this?
I got like a minute left of normal, so let's ride out the
Okay.
normal, and then we can
Mhm.
start Tooth, where I'm also going to be
Mhm.
normal.
That's fair.
Jesus Christ.
I do just have the Loki on my other screen though, so I can just look at him and his floofy hair. It's so big. Finally a long hair Loki skin that's his original face sculpt. I am so happy.
Listen, if you redeem it again, then we just start Tooth with me being normal. It's fine.
Yeah. His eyes are so soft in the skin for no reason. And there's like lore with it of him being like a trickster god of a shrine. And I'm like just losing my mind. He's so cute.
Screaming,
so cute
crying,
for what?
throwing up.
They really didn't need to add that arch to his eyebrow though. Jesus Christ.
They did though. They needed to make him cunty.
He's very cunty, yes. My only Loki skin request now is Lady Loki, but I don't know if we're ever gonna get that. If we do get a Lady Loki, you will hear my screams from space, but we'll see.
Hold on, I want to remove the Discord overlay from Steam games because it's in the way right now.
Oh, I didn't even look to see if it was. Well, I guess because I'm watching it through the Steam thing. It's not gonna.
Yeah, it doesn't show to anyone else, but it shows to me, and it's really annoying.
All right, I gotta switch over. Okay.
Game overlay.
Here we are. The beginning of the end. It's almost over. We can almost know peace.
I'm just gonna skip. Okay, there we go. Now it's gone. And then I can turn it back on later when I'm playing games like Ripple. Repo. I don't know how everyone else does it.
I say Repo.
I also say Repo, but I've heard it as Repo. I don't know. Doesn't matter. I don't care. Byakudan Senior High School Student Council Room, 4:30 p.m.
Mm-hmm. Where's the guide? Got it. Oh god, who was who with this? I'm pretty sure I was Glasses.
Okay, that sounds right. So I'll be Mitsuki?
Yeah.
Hey, Mr. President, don't forget about tomorrow.
What's tomorrow?
Oh yeah, we were also talking over them because we were like, fuck this.
Yeah.
Please tell me I can kick you.
Absolutely not. So, what's happening tomorrow? We're balancing the audio live, baby. All right. Hey, no violence in the student council room. We've been over this.
It's your own damn fault for forgetting.
Stop, please. If I've forgotten something important, I sincerely apologize, so just tell me what it is already. Use your words, not your feet.
It's this room. Spring cleaning? I mean, it's full of balls. Is this a storage shed or something? How long has it even been since the sports festival? I firmly thought she was like, there's all these dudes here, none of you clean after yourself. That's where I thought that was going.
Kinda did too. I didn't know where we were going with that. Oh, yeah, that's right. You were asking to schedule a cleaning day. Ow!
You completely put it out of your mind, didn't you?
No, I swear I penciled it in somewhere. Your recommendations are important to me and to the student council as a whole.
You're a person, not a corporation. Talk like one. Just say you're oh so sorry.
Fine, I forgot, okay? I'm so sorry. It's not like I don't have enough on my plate as it is, though. Do you have any idea how much I'm expected to do? I'm sorry.
Good enough for me. I forgive you.
What's your problem anyway? Wait, what?
Tough love from your trusted clerk. Sometimes you just have to admit your mistakes and move on, though that manly approach to presidency has its merits too.
Mitsuki.
Just make sure you keep at it. Dissertation is not an option. Desertion, I can read. Don't think
You
can run away
can't
from your
do a
post.
dissertation on this.
I was like, what does that mean? Oh, I can't read. That's what that means. Don't think you can run away from your post if the going gets tough. You got that?
Yeah, I got it. Oh god.
I know you are also the one on the right, so I guess I'll just take the one on the left.
Yeah. What voice did I give the one on the right?
You gave him like the Ash Ketchum shonen-y.
God, there's another Ash Ketchum boy in this group. God damn it.
You just don't get it.
The one that your boy kills. I also well, that doesn't narrow it down. Yeah, no, the one that got pushed down the hole. The one that you stabbed in the gut and then kicked real hard.
Oh wait, did you shonen him? Hold on, what the fuck did you give him? Now that hold on. Oh god. You know what? We're making it up again. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. No one remembers, right, chat? Right? You haven't looked at the VODs. You don't remember what we did. Correct? Correct. You just don't get it, Tomohiro. Minko is my bride, so hands off.
But I hit you real hard. What is a VOD? True. Like hell, I'm not giving her up to the likes of you. Besides, you've got that Nana girl, right? Don't you dare two-time her.
You're so clueless. It only really gets good once you've got at least 3 girls. Everybody knows that.
Killing you with mind lasers.
I think he's playing the game though. That's what they're talking about.
Oh,
right?
They're playing Toki Memo, the Toki Memo game.
Yeah.
Sounds like you guys are having fun. Is that a game?
Dude, if you try and date 3 girls, they're gonna bomb you so hard. Your life's gonna be a fucking nightmare, dude.
Oh, Yamamoto. You want in on this? It's a game where you use your stylist to massage and kiss girls. And you
that is not Toki Memo.
At once.
That is not Toki Memo. That does sound familiar, though. What?
It sounds like an H game.
It does sound like an H game, yeah. What?
I'm glad you're enjoying your little romp, but keep it to one girl, you lowlives.
Oh!
You two remember what tomorrow is, right?
Hmm? What's
tomorrow?
What's tomorrow? Oh boy. Who is the narrator of this part?
I don't.
Who is the narrator of this part? I think it might be the girl.
TLDR until we figure it out.
Yeah.
I don't know what's going on in the student council room. I had other things on my mind, specifically a certain boy.
Okay.
Younger and senior high, class 2-4 after school.
Boom, boom.
Oh, God.
Do I know who this is? Toho Kirisaki. Oh, cool. 1 second. Toka Kirisaki. Corpse Party. I forgot the name of this game for a second. Oh, we've kind of seen her, but not really.
Oh, she's new?
Girl with white bow? Has anybody voiced her?
Hold on, is she who I think she is? You're gonna have to be her because she has a lot of interaction with my boy.
Okie dokie. All right. Well, I'm just gonna do normal voice. It's gonna be like how I did. Oh my god, I'm forgetting named Seiko's girlfriend. That was just my normal voice. Naomi, yeah.
Naomi, what the hell?
Sorry, I forgot my own name for a second. I'd been waffling for quite some time on whether or not to say anything, but finally I decided to bite the bullet and ask his best friend, Kurosaki. Oh god, conversation with myself. Hey, a quick question. Does Yuya have a girlfriend?
Keegan, thank you so much for the resub. You know what? I got the tomatoes. I was ready this time. You warned me before you threw them. So, yeah.
So get wrecked.
Thank you so much.
Yay.
Anyway, I'm so sorry. Continue.
Anyway, yeah, does Yuya girlfriend? Yes, no?
Tomatoes.
Huh? No, I'm pretty sure he's single. Why? Well, I kind of might have my sights set on him, I guess. Seriously? Wow, that's great news! I'll definitely be rooting for you! Oh, but... Well, he's not a particularly sociable individual when you get right down to it. Going out with him might not be all that fun for you. I can't really say out loud, but my friend kind of blows.
My friend kind of sucks.
This guy kind of sucks.
What kind of life he would have led if, like, he ended up not doing corpse party shit? Like, do you think he would just be, like, a really upset janitor? Because, like, like, what would he do?
What would he have done if he didn't become a little freak?
Yeah, like, what are you going to school for, Kizami?
Yeah. But I hear that despite his obvious popularity with the ladies, he's never once so much as touched anyone. There's another kind of explanation for that, ma'am.
We know it's because he's crazy, but also, have you considered gay, homosexual, gay?
But she also said anyone, so also a no, I don't want him. Actually, no, I don't claim him. I don't A-spec claim him. I don't claim him for us.
I do!
Isn't that kind of a bad sign, though? No, quite the contrary. It gives him a nice, clean image. Have you tried, Iggy? Oh-ho! This was Kensuke Kurosaki, who'd known Yuya Kizumi, aka the boy I liked, pretty much all his life.
And he knows that he's an absolute freak.
I figured I'd come to him for all the information I needed in my conquest, since he was pretty much guaranteed to know Yuya's dating history. How long do you think we're going to spend on this, actually?
Too long.
Yeah, I'm looking at the clock. We're about halfway into stream. My bet's minimum 20 minutes on this. And so far, things seem to be going really well. I mean, not only did I confirm Yuya wasn't seeing anyone, but I got his best friend's blessing, too. And confirmed that he really wasn't the showy, obnoxious cool guy type. You'll claim Garfield, though? A-spec Garfield? One of us. That's gonna be just fine.
I think... Isn't Garfield, like, lasagna sexual, isn't that?
I mean, for sure.
Kurosaki, hey!
I don't know what that noise was, but Kurosaki was being claimed the penny, yes. Kurosaki was understandably rather startled by the extraordinarily agitated female voice that suddenly rang out from behind his head. But that's Hellgirl Mitsuki for you. Sorry, the anime Hellgirl just came into my brain and being like, I would...
Mitsuki.
Yeah. The one anime about the girl that you summon through the internet that will kill people for you. You don't
kind of hate that they called her that. I also don't remember her being this mad. I remember her being just kind of like, oh my god, I'm running around like a chicken with her head cut off. Like, what the hell?
Yeah, and Glasses was like, oh, girl, you need to focus up a little bit, but I don't remember her being like, you know, vicious and tough and like that. That was like 2 chapters ago. That was like 2 chapters ago.
This game.
So tired, but we're almost over. She was standing in the classroom doorway, arms folded across her chest, looking like some angry deity about to cast judgment down upon the world.
She's like 15. Yeah.
And she had that deathly gleam in her eyes, the one that could fell the mightiest warrior before he even had a chance to draw his sword. She's like 15.
I'm already really tired.
Didn't I tell you today was spring cleaning in the student council room?
We didn't need any of that descriptor, actually, now I'm thinking about it.
No.
And I told you I can't because I have club today. Come on, Fukuroi, back me up here. A conversation with 3 of myself. I wouldn't go that route. It's easier just to give in. What? Yeah, this was definitely Hellgirl's work. All the complexion was gone from Fukuroi's face. He was a man with a demon on his back.
Demon, she's demon.
Yep, she is, yep. Yeah, she's tough. She's trying to get everybody in line. Neat. This sounds like fun. Can I join you guys?
Oh, by all means, the more the merrier.
Mitsuki then grabbed the nape of Kurosaki's neck and began dragging him out of the door in a decidedly painful-looking manner. Grabbed her, took her away, descriptor, don't need.
I grab, like, baby bird. I go, pew.
Yep. You know I'm not even in the student council. I just loved watching those boys interact with Hellgirl Mitsuki. I couldn't wait to see more. I didn't even care I had to clean in order to do it. I don't want these. Just too many descriptors. I was volunteered. Yep, so pretty much off the hook. I don't need to do this, but I'm going anyway. As soon as we left the classroom, though, we ran into Yuya. Or rather, I did, as in I literally ran into him. I wasn't watching. We don't need that other sentence. Yeah, I ran into him.
I ran into him, and then I ran into him.
Mm-hmm. Immediately, he reached out his hand to help me up and asked if I was all right. Now that's a white knight if I've ever seen one. Yeah, the room smelled bad. The room smelled bad. The room smelled bad. There were flies.
There were maggots. The room smelled bad.
Mm-hmm. I go in the room smelled bad. What a fun evening this would be. I imagined it ending with me lying in bed, dreaming of Yuya's perfect face inching ever closer to mine. Girl. Can't judge you, actually. Actually. Yeah, hi, Oz! Did you know we ran into him? That's her.
In case you weren't aware.
Okay. I guess that's her.
Well,
even though that's not the same.
Toko, you or this girl?
Toko's not this girl, because Toko have hair up, but Toko making the noise.
Okay.
Confused.
Toko's the one we haven't seen.
Yeah.
Are you okay, Toko?
Yep.
It'll be all right. You'll feel better once you get it all out.
Oh, she's swelling up. Welcome to Tooth. Welcome to Tooth.
Okay, so surprisingly that did not take 20 minutes, but it was unnecessary.
Holy shit, yeah. That's actually only 5 minutes. What a blessing. Blech.
Was I right?
I guess I feel a little better.
Vindication! I mean, oh, I'm glad you're feeling
Vindication!
That's good. Are you okay to head back and rejoin the others then?
Yeah. Okay. All right. Guide.
Save.
Guide up.
Tooth.
Leave girl room. And then
Just leave. That's it.
Yeah, it just says leave. Exit girl's room.
Exit the girl for room.
Oh. Okay. Who the fuck are you? Who is this red-haired boy?
I'll take him. I forgot about him. I know he gets shipped with Yuya sometimes because he's also hot.
Mm-hmm. Hey, no worries, Oz. Thank you for popping in.
Thank you, Oswald.
Thank you, Oz. That's you. That's droopy hair.
Oh, that's Katayama? Is
Yeah.
Katayama the one that's hurt?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
It hurts. It hurts.
Okawa is a puppy-looking guy.
I think that's a baby boy.
Yeah. Oh, Ryosuke. Oh, God, no, I bet that hurts really bad.
I've tied up your knee and thigh joints. That should help stop the bleeding. And we've got your leg right here, so don't worry about that. Did it come off?
Ooh.
Toko.
We were in an old-fashioned, rundown, probably condemned school building. None of us knew how we got here, nor even where here was. I just emerged from the girls' room with Emi after losing my lunch, where Yuya, Okawa, Katayama, and Shimada were waiting. The whole hallway was an absolute bloodbath after what had happened. Poor Katayama walked into some kind of booby trap, and half his right leg was lopped off from the knee down. It looked excruciating. So he did lose his leg, actually.
So quite literally, we've also got your leg as he's holding it in his hand. Got it.
That's really funny. How is somebody supposed to handle a situation like this? Why did this have to happen at all?
It hurts. The fuck is wrong with the school? Why would there be traps set up here? Where the hell even are we? Feels like somebody's screwing with us. Wait, is that you?
That's me. Keep quiet. Ryosuke has been very badly injured.
What does that have to do with his injury?
Just shush.
What the fuck does that have to do? What does me being quiet have to do with the fact that homie's bleeding out of his leg?
You know how sometimes
make it make sense. It's like when you turn the car volume down and you're like, I can't see. Is it like
that's literally what I was about to say. That's literally what I was about to say. It was like, you know how sometimes you have to turn down the music to see better. Thank you, Bean, for the hydrate.
So basically what I just said, only he said it in less words. I've actually extended it.
You steppin'? You steppin'?
You steppin', bitch.
Hey boy, you
huh?
steppin'?
You steppin' to me, huh? I got an out-some-mountain in me because I'm a little Japanese guy. However, you steppin'?
I can do Emmy because you're voicing these three guys right here. That'll balance us out 3 and 3. We'll see how it goes. We might need to switch it up, but who cares anymore?
It's fine. We don't give a shit with this one. These guys suck. We're here for 2 people.
Mm-hmm. Stop it, please! This is what tagging along with Mitsuki and the others got me. I thought it was going to be a laugh riot, and at first it was great. We all went to the student council room where we met up with Katayama, Shimada, and Emi and started cleaning and goofing around. We're not going to show this, we're just really going to talk about it. Night-night, Bean. Then when we were done, Emi suggested we all try out this new charm she discovered on the internet. She's nuts for that kind of stuff.
Be quiet or his leg will run away.
You'll scare it. She took out this simple white paper doll and we were all kind of fascinated. So we did as we were instructed, and then suddenly everything went dark. There was a violent shaking, and then we were here in this odd schoolhouse. No explanation. We just need to get out of here. We need to work together and get out of this horrible place. Let's try to find an exit.
Oh god, Shimada's which one?
I think Shimada's redhead.
Okay. What about Katayama? I'll carry him.
Yuya. Yuya was so kind. You can always count on boys in times like these. Girl, can you? Both of us just gave her a side eye. Still, there was a potential problem with this course of action.
Bombastic side eye.
Mm-hmm. Wait. What if there are more traps? If you're carrying someone piggyback, you won't be able to react quickly enough to avoid them.
Then someone just walk in front of me. This is fine and normal and a logical course of action.
Mm-hmm. Hi, Denko. Yes, everyone's sad.
Yeah, he got his leg locked off and we can't see it because they hate us.
Mm-hmm. But I know we have to. What I'm thinking is we find a way out and ensure the road between here and there is safe, and then come back for Katayama.
Rip Katayama, Yu's gonna come back and take your eyeballs out or some crazy shit, babe.
Mm-hmm.
I'll agree to that.
Yeah. Ryosuke, don't worry. We won't leave you behind. We won't, will we? Okawa was in a state of absolute panic. He must have kept muttering to himself at Katayama's... He just kept muttering to himself at Katayama's side. The two of them had always been extremely close.
No,
I'm sorry, you're sick then.
Supposedly wrap his leg, Gigi. They did that already.
Yuya said that they wrapped it at the thigh and the knee joints. It's only natural he'd be worried, though this concern is kind of bordering on obsession.
What?
I don't know. Obsession? Because his best friend ever just had his leg sliced off. Yeah.
What?
But who's going to go? We could lose our own legs in the blink of an eye just walking around in here.
You find a piece of wood or a broom and you hold it out in front of you like a cane when you're walking.
Yep. Redhead.
Shimada's redhead?
Yes.
You're the one who said we should find an exit in the first place, so you go.
I do like that they have just introduced this man out of nowhere. We've not seen this motherfucker.
He's Yuya's boyfriend. Don't worry about it.
Yep.
Yuya beats him up and it makes him rock solid. Dude, trust me.
A cry, sob, etc. Shimada practically spit his answer at her. I hate people like him. Girl. Sure, he had a pretty face. That's basically all he had, though. People like him pose as models in men's journals, but they're not good for much else. Jesus
Oh my god,
Christ.
Gigi, that connection, it works.
Got a lot of girls too, but I'm not one of them. I could never get past his awful attitude. It's such a huge turnoff for me when guys act that way. Not that I don't admire speaking with confidence and force. I try to do it myself whenever I can. Just stop talking about him. But there's a difference between... This doesn't matter. This doesn't matter. This doesn't matter.
Versus belittling others. She's being a bitch baby.
Mm-hmm.
You think he's a dick.
I'll go. I'll go. I'm the one who suggested separating after all. I'll go.
I'll go too.
Yeah. Girl, this ain't a date. This ain't a time. What a difference. Like night and day.
The trip down the stairs.
Kind, thoughtful people like him don't make flippant remarks. They just man up and get stuff done. Cool, whatever. He's so hot.
He's cool and hot.
Mm-hmm.
There's no need for everyone to go. One more person should be plenty. Any takers?
Dead silence. No volunteers, huh? Everyone just looked at one another, then they looked away as if they were ashamed of themselves. What do I do, Ryosuke? You'll be lonely here all by yourself, won't you?
Just stay. No, I feel
stay.
Like it shouldn't be like, okay,
you're not doing good.
He's not going. He's staying with the homie. One of you two is coming.
Mm-hmm. He was frantically shifting his gaze. He was looking around.
He looked at him. He
looks at me.
And then he looked at him.
Broken by a loud, shrill male voice. Definitely not who I'd pick. Okay.
Ah, god damn it. Fine, I'll go. You stay here.
Are you sure it's okay? Kirisaki said she'd go, and she's a girl, so I
said I'm going. You wait here, you good-for-nothing sack. You just get in the way anyway.
Okay, yeah, he does kind of suck. More outwardly. Alright, I'll stay here with Ryosuke. Good luck. Come on, let's go. If we don't hurry, Katayama could be in real danger. Toko, be careful, okay? I will. Was I scared? You bet I was scared. But in a situation like this, everybody has to work together. And as long as I had any willpower left in me, I wasn't about to give up. That necklace and belt.
Podcast listener.
Yeah, with that attitude, yeah. And also, yeah, Yuya is here. I'm sure everything will go so good.
It'll work out so well.
Mm-hmm. Okay, all right. Now, go down the stairs.
Stairs.
Mm-hmm.
Free trip down the stairs.
Okay, and now go to the block outside of the nurse's office. Yeah, that one.
Dear Corpse Party, let me have murder worms as a treat because I am sick. There's going to be so many murder worms.
The word infirmary was written on the plate above the door. Somehow the room felt like it would be deserted. I was oddly confident about that. Okay, not sure why I felt that way, to be honest, but for good measure I shouted, "Is anybody in there?" We still hadn't found Mitsuki after all.
Okay, that's relevant. You're missing a homie.
That's fair, that's fair. I didn't hear her call back, though, so really we had no business in this room whatsoever. Wait, is that a key sticking out of the lock? Who would have locked the door but left the key? What would even be the point?
Whoa, what's up with that? The key's just sitting there.
What are you doing?
Hey, there could be boogeymen in there or something. And then what would we do? I figure better to lock him and keep him out of our hair.
And what exactly do you plan to do with that key?
I'm gonna hang on to it, of course.
Stop tossing it around, that's dangerous! It's gonna fall in a crack in the floor, and then it's gonna drop in a hole, and then it's gonna be gone forever. And I'm gonna make you go through the floor and get it.
Don't you worry, I always, for whatever reason, the 3 dots there, catch whatever I throw. Hell, I can go even higher.
Honestly. Pain in the ass. That's all we needed. That's all we needed about that.
Yeah.
If you make him choke on it, he'll have it real close.
Mm-hmm.
God, you're persistent. Look, you're just very good at throwing and catching. Okay, stop.
I want to punch him in the face. Where did you even come from? How did you show up here? The ceiling in this place sure is high. Let's see if I can touch it. Alley. Oops. How the hell to go? Oh, whatever. I don't give a shit.
Oh my god, this dude, I'm gonna beat his ass. And now the infirmary was cut off from us if we needed it. Sick. Awesome. Love that for us.
That's sick. Or that we needed anything in there, you know, in case one of us gets hurt because, you know, someone else got their leg lopped off.
Yeah, wow, I bet there aren't any bandages in a fucking infirmary.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my god, an exit. We can get out of here. I rushed over to the door, hopefully and afraid, knowing it might not open, but praying this horrid place would show us at least a little mercy. No mercy.
No mercy.
Gingerly, I raised my hand and pushed on it, and it swung open without even the slightest hesitation. It seemed almost too easy. Go into the woods. What's the worst that could happen? Just go out there.
Wow,
Go out in the fucking woods.
Out in the woods. I wonder. Guys, do you like the woods? Do you hear music coming from the woods? That's crazy. I wonder what's out in the woods.
It's really dark, and also it's raining.
It's me, I'm the woods.
Shimada pushed past me, throwing the door open even wider with his usual lack of regard for anyone or anything around him. Raining. It's actually, yeah, very, very much big rain.
What is this place? It's way too dark out here. Are we in a forest, maybe?
It's really coming down. If we went out there in the rainstorm like this, we'd get soaked to the bone. Killing you with my mind.
Where did you come from? Rotating you. Where did you even come from?
Never seen this motherfucker in my life, and I already hate him.
Here. Just like they added fucking Naho's weird girlfriend who's not a girlfriend. And they're both redheads. They wanted redheads in this game so bad.
Huh.
I'm not reading that. Fuck this guy.
Yep. Anyway, we know we can get outside safely now. Let's go back and get Katayama. Killing you.
Are you kidding me?
Come on. Yuya? Despite having found our way out, Yuya's demeanor hadn't changed a bit. Oh my god, yes, get in the rain and stay there. He was standing back by the hall where he could watch over us while also keeping an eye out for anyone else who might happen by. The model of maturity. For sure. For sure. Mm-hmm. Yeah, the redheads are the diversity hires. Shimada, on the other hand. If you give me a CG of this girl in wet clothes, I am going to start climbing the walls.
You know, I think we can avoid that for her, but I do think we get a gratuitous panty shot. I'm pretty sure if I'm remembering right. I could be wrong.
Do I still have the fetish image? Do I still have it here somewhere? Is it still in here? Let me see.
You guys go back if you want, but I'm leaving.
It is here. Yeah. It's available in the OBS whenever it's needed.
Beautiful. What? I'm not about to stick around this fucked up place any longer than I have to. Screw the others. I'm out of here.
Sick. Go out into the woods. You can't be serious. No, go into the woods.
Hell yeah, I'm serious. These assholes are the ones who chose to stay behind. They're just gonna die one by one, and I say let them.
Cool, go into the woods. Didn't think you were quite that callous.
Hey, Kirisaki, you want to come with me? I bet you'd also look great soaking wet.
The tone in his voice said it all. He'd hit the ultimate low. After abandoning his friends to save his own hide, he was now basically propositioning me.
Oh wait, his name is Kizami, not...
Yeah.
I was like, oh, he's asking the dude if he wants to come.
Anyway, gonna beat you to death.
I don't really want to see you die. You've been real precious to me for quite some time now, you know?
Killing you. With an obviously rehearsed and truly sickening pickup line. He really was a slime ball to end all slime balls.
All I'm saying is if we jump him, he can't beat us all.
Exactly.
I mean, you also have a leg that you could just smack him with over and over.
That'd be really funny, actually. Unbelievable. What the hell is wrong with you? Anyway, what the hell is wrong with him? What the hell is wrong with him? What the hell is wrong with him?
She's pissed.
What the hell is wrong with him?
Oh my god.
Oh my god, he does listen to Alpha Male podcasts. This is absolutely.
You're getting the wrong idea. I didn't want to fuck you anyway because you're ugly. Stupid ugly bitch.
Yeah, exactly.
Basically.
I was just trying to be nice. You were just trying to be a bitch about it.
Thanks fucking titties. It doesn't even want to fuck you, you ugly bitch.
You need to just die already. This guy's a lost cause, Yuya. Let's just go. My head was swimming. I was scared. I was angry. I was sad. Every negative emotion brought to the forefront, and every positive emotion pushed away. I didn't look back. I just turned away from Shimada and walked over to Yuya's side and continued past him into the hallway.
I think you should be like, you go on ahead, and then just beat him to death for funsies, and then be like, all right, we can go, and then kill her, and then go back like, it was terrible. They both died on their
Oh no!
Oh no! It's awful.
Oh no! Yu had been watching all of this unfold from the other side of the room, and for a moment he just stood there blankly staring at Shimada.
What the hell are you looking at? Get out of my sight, you spacey bastard!
Shimada drew a large knife from his breast pocket. You had that this whole time. Okay. And he started waving around like a dumbass.
Check it out. Just bought this baby yesterday. Not bad, huh? But I could put it to good use in a lot of ways. You are an amusing fellow.
Kizami, get this man.
Kizami, you have permission to kill.
Mm-hmm. Does that asshole really have 10 girlfriends? How is that even possible? And yet I'm precious to him somehow. What a fucking bullshit. How low of an opinion must he have of women in general to pull crap like that? There's just no excuse. I was so angry. All the while Yuya was keeping pace with me, saying nothing at all. Always the model of maturity. Yup. Maybe he found my mutterings annoying and was just keeping quiet. Maybe.
So you'd also shut the fuck up. Take a hand.
Yeah.
Shut the fuck up.
Yeah. Anyway, we're gonna try and overcorrect, baby. You're so cool, Yuya. Did you know that you're so cool? And also, you've never been mean to a woman even one time. I know that all the ladies want you so bad, but you are so cool. I looked him square in the eyes of asking him, isn't that right? And for a moment, his eyes did meet mine, but then they went right back to the hall.
He's like, bro, I do not give a shit about a woman.
Is he not used to receiving compliments from women? That seemed hard to believe.
I'm not sure what you mean.
His nose is so off model right now. It's
so
like actually
bad.
the line from the eyebrow to the nose is actually driving me insane.
Yeah, it's really bad.
What? He's so cute. Cute, innocent response. Wow.
So cute with his weird little nose that is totally drawn by someone else.
Yep.
They shifted the art over from the original model and then added a nose that wasn't the right nose. Oh, and now we're making bad mental illness assumptions because this is what bipolar means for sure.
Yup. Yeah, he must have thought I was real weird. Neat. Oh, now Mitsuki's here.
Oh, is that the
Mitsuki's pink? Yeah, pink hair clips.
Toko? Ami? Isn't anyone there?
Wait.
Toko? Ami? Come on, what the fuck? This sucks! Help! Oh my god, the music is still up! What the fuck?
Yeah, that was nothing to everything all at once. Whoa, that was Mitsuki. Downstairs?
Oh shit, me hitting my scroll wheel.
We could hear Mitsuki.
What the fuck are you guys hearing this? The speakers aren't even in this hallway. Where is that coming from?
Mitsuki was downstairs. Our friends are upstairs.
Guys!
Where do we go? Where do we go?
What the hell?
Our friends are so close. But also,
Guys!
Mitsuki got lost. Come on, we need to check in with Emmy and the others, then follow that voice downstairs. Yuya just nodded and began running up the stairs. Well, we know his internal dialogue is like, I'm gonna kill all you motherfuckers. I'm so excited. This is gonna be so fun.
I fucking hate this.
Hi, sorry. Oh, Hen, thank you for the hydrate.
Imagine the borderline pick me up yelling at the alpha male and then immediately trying to chat up the psycho. You know, that's what you do.
Sorry it took me so long. We found an exit. Gotta go.
A circle. Respectable, then. Also, Storm, thank you for the triple that. Oh, I did a little funny stretch. Oh my god, my spine.
I was out of the breath. Out of the breath? Out of the breath? Is that
Out
a
of
breath?
the breath. There's
Yep.
no more.
Sorry. No, I can't look in the back. I know we're out of the breath entirely.
We're out of the breath. They stopped making it. Hi,
Yeah.
KJ.
Hi, KJ. But then I looked up.
Homies to be there, but then.
No immediacy, no urgency on anyone's face. I mean, weren't even looking at me nor Yuya, but Katayama dead. Katayama bled out through leggy, huh?
Mm-hmm.
You're fixated on his face, and you bore a sad, hopeless, empty expression. They certainly weren't about to get moving.
Gigi, how dare you bring that person's name in here?
How dare you mention the Lorax in the year of our Lord 2025?
Thank you, I love you. It was funny.
Yeah, he dead. There was a heaviness in the air. Something was very wrong. He's very dead. I think. What's up? Going on? Katayama's for sure dying.
He's bleeding the fuck out.
Mm-hmm. Bluesky, why won't you talk to me? Hello? Absolutely crashing out right now. Hello.
Guys, the music stopped!
Guys, why did the music stop? Is something dramatic happening up there, guys? Why did the music stop?
The music back, please! This is worse! I can hear my own thoughts again!
I do just like the idea of still being able to hear Mitsuki in the background be like, hey, what's going on?
Guys, what the hell? Can you put it back, please? Please!
Yep. Okawa cry real hard. Katayama dying.
Emotional support dramatic. Yeah, it happened for 3 lines. They ran up the stairs and then it was done.
and now it's like dramatic again, so just Mitsuki downstairs being like, okay, now this music's a little bit tense. Is there something going on?
Guys, when I said put the music back, this wasn't what I meant. I wanted the other one. Put the other track back. Not this. This is freaky. Guys, please.
Yuya doesn't say anything, goes over to Katayama and looks at his wound.
Sniff him leg because he's a freak.
If it's already infected, I am gonna scream.
We need to hurry.
The four of us silently but unanimously agreed that the best course of action was to pick him up. Just pick up that boy. Get going. We gotta go so fast.
Gotta go right now. Gotta go. Bam, bam.
Just gotta.
Who got to go right
Gotta pick him up. Gotta pick him up.
Remember those commercials?
I do.
Awful.
Yep. Gotta pick him up. Gotta leave. Gotta go into the woods. Keys on me, Carrie.
Yeah. Get the help. Get up there.
Hi,
Hello, Lieutenant. Hello. Good morning. Oh, morning for you. Good morning. Cool. So we're forgetting something. Maybe the other person that's shouting about the music.
Liu, thank you so much for the resub. I super appreciate you. Oh my god, 31 months. That's so many months.
Yeah,
How many babies is
wow.
that? That's so many babies.
That is, let's see,
That is at least 2.
over 3.
Oh my god. 3 whole babies.
Mhm.
Liu, you have birthed so many of them. What have you named all 3 of these children that you have birthed from the sub babies?
Oh yeah, Mitsuki's also here. Mitsuki is here. Oh, we should maybe go find her. Hi, I'm gonna go find Mitsuki.
Yeah, you have to name the sub babies, Liu. Everyone knows that.
He didn't even have to say anything this time. His eyes told the whole story. Got it. Cool. Neat. I ran off to go find Mitsuki. Ran off to go find Mitsuki.
Music again! This is worse!
Mitsuki voice farther away. Gotta go to the first floor. Okay, so now open up the map. he's Mr. Obama. Okay, so you're gonna go. Let's see. You have to go to the stairway in the southeast.
I thought you.
I think it's that one. Yeah. Jesus Christ.
Just me playing my slider bar for my mic. Okay, where are we going?
Okay. Wait, what? Well, now I'm confused. Okay. Attempt to walk down the hallway northwest of the exit. And or the hallway north of the exit. Try to get to the hallway by try to just walk down the hall by the exit.
Bartholomew, Sam. No, you need at least one more. There's 3 whole children.
I think you need to go past the exit.
Unnamed? That's fucked up.
Yeah, attempt to walk down the hallway northwest of the exit. So just keep. Oh, never mind. I didn't realize that the scene started. Sorry. The wording of this. I'm like, what the fuck are you saying to me? Okay. Nope. This is not the right way to go. Incorrect. I should go back. Okay. And now, go back to the stairway.
Just coughing so much. I was like, wow, I'm so glad this game doesn't have weird jump scares when you stay on screen.
Sumi, help, there's danger. Danger where? I'm just going in circles. I'm never gonna find her.
You spin my head right round, like a record, baby, when you're going downtown.
I called out for Mitsuki. Oh, for names. It's not my sub babies.
Yeah, you gotta name your sub baby, Liu. There's one more you have to name, and then you have to think of one for the upcoming sub baby.
Well, Tazzy, should you pick one? Because it's your sub, your baby.
No. I've got so many children. I just have to remember their names. That's the hard part. You guys just have to pick them.
Hello, Mitsuki. Hello, Mitsuki. Hello, Mitsuki. We're here. Hello, Mitsuki.
Where?
No answer.
Can you play that banger track from earlier, please?
It was just very quiet. No sound. If she was here, she would have heard me. And if she were here just only minutes ago, she definitely would have been around now. Thank you for the head pat.
Me next.
Oh, and now I'm Nikki.
You're Nikki.
I'm Nikki. My bow is gone. Yeah, my bow is gone. Okay.
Stairwell?
Yeah.
Okay, this truck isn't that bad. I'll take it. Thank you. This
and then
a little bit.
And then head back towards the stairs. To the north.
What?
So keep going up. Keep going up. Go to those stairs. We're gonna get stopped. It looks like.
His music is very determined.
Ooh, Persephone's a good name choice.
There you go. You did it. You've got Bartholomew, you've got Sam, and then you've got Persephone.
What is that? A ghost?
A ghost.
Cool.
Don't look at it.
It doesn't say anything about that, but yeah, just go back down the stairs. You can't just came up. Just turn around and go the fuck back. How are you supposed to figure this out as a normal person?
Oh my god. That's why I hate this game. Can you imagine playing this with no guide?
Mm-hmm.
And you're checking every single room? Like, okay,
Yep.
do I need to find an item? Like, what am I looking for? What am I doing?
Now go to the exit. Yeah, you're going up and down the same hallway.
Insane. I mean, you could twerk to this. You could.
You could twerk to a lot of things.
She's throwing her ass back. She's fine.
I played the first game with no guide, and now I have depression. That's what did it for sure.
Like, the first one you can play with no guide, though. This one is so much worse.
What the hell was that? Another ghost just appeared in front of me. Okay. Examine it. Look at it.
Okay, hold on. Please say that to me who didn't find the bucket.
Oh no. Hello, ghost.
I'll tell you now, there's no escape from this school.
Oh, okay.
There's
Oh,
nothing
that's
to
them
be gained
talking.
but
Okay.
despair. Here, you should have this. It'll help keep the wandering spirits at bay, but it works only once. Stay alive as long as you possibly can. Gemstone. It's purple.
Pretty! Yay! Best color, purple.
I was trying to be a good brother. I wasn't thinking about making her.
So I can cool gem safe neat cool.
Acquired amethyst.
You get it's an amethyst. Out of all the specific gemstones, okay sure. Do you want really good news, Tazzy?
Are we almost done?
We're on step 9 out of 12.
Let's go. Go back upstairs.
Yep.
To ghost to child.
Yep. Go back up those stairs.
I think it'd be really funny if we did eat the amethyst and then like when you walked by a ghost it still worked, but usually when these things work they shatter, so that'd be super fucked.
Oof.
I mean, with the school curse specifically, amethyst is pretty good.
Eh. No, look at that ghost.
Get a load of this ghost.
Get a load of that ghost.
It appears to be a young boy.
Use that amethyst.
Use the amethyst. We're holding the amethyst out and we're slowly approaching the ghost. Oh shit, the ghost vanished. Fuck, now we have no proof that they're real.
Imagine having shattered amethyst inside of you. That would be a nightmare.
Mm-hmm. Stairwell, we can go back up it, even though I don't know why the fuck we're doing that.
Yep. And it says that the next dialogue option does not even matter.
Oh my god.
And then that's the last thing we gotta do. Hey, Emmy, you good? There was like a ghost at the bottom of the stairs. Hey, yo, Emmy, you see that ghost down there?
You see that ghost down there?
What fucking ghost, guys? What the hell?
Edison, I need you to make a choice about being in the room or not. Hey, where's everybody else? Emmy's face is absolutely wrecked with tears. She wanted to tell me something, but words weren't coming out. Huh? I had a really bad feeling about this. I ran past the bathrooms where Katsuyama was being lifted onto your shoulders when I left.
Killed everyone.
Yep. While you were running around in circles down the same hallway.
Mm-hmm.
There's no moving on. You're stuck here.
Why? Why? That's what I asked myself about this entire game. Why? Katsuyama was back on the floor. Why wasn't he on your shoulders? What was going on?
Again, guys.
What's going on? I don't know what's going on. Yeah, what are you still doing here? We need to get Katsuyama and go, yeah?
He perished somehow.
He didn't make it. What? Right after you left, he let out a huge scream and then just went limp. Oh no, that sucks.
I think you did you squeeze that man's balls off? Did you kill him via ball?
I didn't know what else to say. You know, rip to a real one and all that.
To a real one. He played dating sim games really badly, poor guy.
Mm-hmm. But he knew about Toki Memo, so good for him. A person just died, and not some stranger, a person I knew. Yep. That felt really weird. To the OG. Seeing him drain the very last bit of energy I had fell into my...
Wait, what the fuck is there blood here? What the hell?
crashing out, etc., etc. Okawa is also crashing out. He's not moving. So what do we do? Emmy and I couldn't stay near the body. We gone down to the second floor where we picked up a corner and just kind of stood there. We were trying to recompose ourselves. You elected to stay with Okawa. I'm sure that will end great.
So regularly.
Oh, Edison. Oh, Eddie, don't, Eddie, no.
Edison!
Nope, I need you off that.
Edison, the music's sad now, buddy. You can't do this right now, okay? It's a really serious moment.
Big hug. Just had to move him. This all doesn't feel real, and it sucks. And I would like it to be over, please. That's how I feel also.
Sorry, I punched my mic.
No, that is kind of exactly what happened, Denko. He just like jumped on the table that has my PC tower on it. And it made me really nervous.
Naughty boy.
Why did this have to happen? Again, what I asked myself about this game. Why did this have to happen? I don't get it. I keep telling myself this is all a dream, but I'm not waking up, and it sucks. It fucking sucks.
This shit is
So ass.
Yeah.
My energy was waning again. I sank to the ground, landing on my knees. Emmy followed my lead, but put her arm around me to comfort me. That's nice of her. My friend had just died. For real. Why? And here comes Yuya. And here comes Yuya. They both heard footsteps coming down the hall. It was too dark to make out who it was, but the gate was decidedly male. Okay. Two of us slowly and quietly rose to our feet. And we looked to see who it was. Cool. Yuya?
Could be a dude, could be a chick. We don't know what the fuck
Yuya?
the word they is when we have to use a he/her all the time, apparently.
Yuya? Tallish man unsteadily teetered as he slowly strode towards us. It was Shimada, drenched from head to toe. Oh!
Under my umbrella, under my umbrella.
I'm sorry, I don't know why I made that Shakira.
He held her back without even thinking about it.
No,
Turned and looked at me.
We held her back. We're like, don't go to him. He's a freak. He's a little weirdo.
No, he's a freak.
I can't stand
Dude,
him.
I literally cannot handle him right now.
And now he's soaking wet, so he deserves it.
Yeah, literally cannot handle him right now. Did he do something? No. They don't know at this point about literally anything, Liu. Thank goodness that he wasn't a freak to you, I guess.
Yeah, this isn't any of the group that lives. This entire group over here dies.
Yeah, this big oof. But not from anything in the school. It's because one of the people in their group is a fucking freak.
Just a freak who wanted to murder for the murder's sake.
This doesn't matter. This line doesn't matter. I'm sorry. This line doesn't matter. Okay.
The flower, hi Shioa.
Also, for those of you that joined late, I'm accepting teeth right now, and more give me the teeth rather than just letting you guys give them to me normally, because this chapter is called Tooth. So go into those little redeems and hand over your teeth.
Tooth.
Me and you shake hands until he starts talking about wanting a sister, and then handshake turns
into a suplex.
Hi.
Thank you for baby tooth, and Liu, thank you for your tooth. Shima, thank you for tooth. The Shimada incident. It's almost like that one arc of Jujutsu Kaisen or whatever the fuck that was called.
Yeah. It's called the Shibuya incident. It was very close.
Real incident. Oh, wait. Rudon wants plant or fodder. Okay. Let's see what you get.
Hello, Kokone.
Floor 2. Floor 2. Okay.
Shimada just kept walking. And all of a sudden, for no discernible reason, he simply fell forward, landing hard on his knees.
With his little wet walk. He's a wet puppy.
So something's wrong with that man. I hated him, but there's something wrong with that man.
I think he's got pneumonia.
He got pneumonia.
You have to say the P. It's different than pneumonia. It's pneumonia.
Pneumonia. Other figures began appearing around him. They look like ghosts. Ghosts of children. I'm not gonna show this though.
What is that violin, guys? It's fucking stuck! Guys, what the fuck?
What are they? Gas pant. We can barely see Shimada from our vantage point anymore. But they're ghosts. So they're
Guys, it's literally like falling
transparent.
It was so quick. What the fuck was that music?
Mitsuki, you are the most fun out of all of these videos. We don't know what you look like.
Yeah, we could barely see Shimada, but also they're ghosts. So how can you, what? How are they being obscured?
Bright. It's like looking directly into your phone light.
Okay, fair enough. He wasn't moving though, and it didn't seem like they were doing anything to him. They were just kind of standing around and giggling.
Did you say it? Did you say it? Say it with your whole chest, Gigi. Share with the class.
Yeah, you can't just say that. Now you gotta say it in the chat.
You gotta share with the class. I think they're funny.
But then he wasn't moving at all, which seemed highly suspicious. It occurred to me that maybe we should try to save him.
You're a little late for that, honey.
I inched forward, and he was still in the exact same position when he fell to his knees. He literally hadn't moved. Liu, don't go, no.
Nodded.
Remain innocent. Remain innocent. Oh, is this the CG?
Mm-hmm.
For the chapter? Is that it?
No, this isn't the CG.
Okay.
There's more. There's
Good.
more that happens. Because this
Good.
is not tooth. This is chest.
That's true. And
Oh,
the
weird.
he has a big stabby. I didn't even notice the
weird.
sword in his stomach. Oh, that was his knife that he brought to
His fancy little
school.
knife, yeah.
Fucking knife he brought to school. He's dead. Via knife he brought to school.
Walks around like an alpha, but now he looks like a puppy omega. Okay, I believe it.
I hate it here.
Gigi, I love you. I love you so much. Liu, you know what? We can have another stream where we talk about that. We don't have
I'm
to
gonna
do
let
that
Tazzy
today.
handle that. That's not my
We don't
that's
have
not
to
my
do that
jurisdiction.
We can have a stream where we not only talk about it, but we can make it up for all of the other letters in the Greek alphabet too. We can be weird about it. I think we can do that. We don't have to talk about this today.
No.
Anyway, this guy got stabbed in the gut with his own knife that he brought to school, which I don't know how sir, you couldn't do that in American school. They have metal detectors.
Yep.
Greek stream, yippee! Oh no.
Yeah, that's exactly what the stream's gonna be. Knife in stomach.
Knife and tumby.
Knife in tummy. What were those?
What are those?
How should I know? We really stopped taking this seriously in any way.
We tried. It's bullshit.
We tried for a really long time.
You have 0 darkening right now, girl. We need you to get higher so you can die.
Wild that they thought the children did it, true.
Mm-hmm. And Yuya's just, hello, I am Yuya. I am normal.
Hi, I'm normal.
Kizumi! Kizumi! Do you want to see a dead body?
Boy, do I! Mm.
Yep, Yuya, who presumably rushed down here, just walked over to his body, kick it over, kick it over, kick it over, kick it over. Me and Denko, same brain cell. He was checking for signs of respiration or pulse. No, kick it.
Thank God he didn't make it. He can't snitch on me.
Turn his back to faces again. Facial expression said it all.
Oh no,
he's dead. Shimada really was dead. Oh no. I was beginning to lose it, but I have 0% darkening. I couldn't take any more of this. My friends are dying.
Food.
My friends are dying, but it didn't seem like it was over, not by a long shot.
There is one ending that you can get in the first Corpse Party game where you can just start eating the homies.
Hell yeah.
And then Kishinuma like blacks out and he realizes he ate a Yumi and it was really fucked.
I feel like we got that, but I don't remember because my brain is mush.
Yeah, if you find like the notes that are scattered around per chapter, like you get different bad ends, and one of them is Kishinuma. Yeah. There's also lesbianism crazy girl death. There's a few.
Anyway, this is bad. I think that this is bad.
I have to go back. Yeah, you do. Alternatively, we do have the VODs, so if you don't specifically feel like fucking around, you can just check the VODs for those endings. Yeah. We do read the notes, and then we go do those endings separately, usually.
I've forgotten, but my brain is full of holes. So...
here, hold on. What is it? Do I have a command for that? Yes, I do!
Hey.
Yeah. I didn't save the VODs for this game, but fuck this game.
Yeah, someone was trying to kill us and it was succeeding. Cool. And I was scared about it.
And yet my darkening's still at 0.
Yep. Yep. Gasp. Oh, hi. There's a little girl there.
Baby!
I think she might be baby. I couldn't make out the expression of her face through her hair, but I could literally feel hatred in her eyes as she stared into our souls.
No, Gigi, the first game there was no descent into madness. That was a good time. This game is where we slowly lose our shit because it's so bad.
Yep. Then she turned around and slid up the staircase. I'm sorry, that visual is so funny. Just her like levitating while standing still up the stairs is really funny. Like she's on an escalator. Was that a ghost?
What the fuck was that? Guys, what the fuck is this? Did you see? Guys, who is this child? What the hell?
Emmy didn't even see the ghost, and she looked confused about it.
Emmy, I'm killing you.
What? Emmy's being like, "Can you do it again? What happened?
I missed it. Can you do it again?"
That ghost seemed different from the other ghosts, but she was definitely a ghost. Thank you, Liu.
Thanks for popping by, Liu. It's always good to see you.
Anyway, what do we do about Okawa and his, like, insane crash out? We kind of have to go get him, but he's also upstairs where that ghost just went that I didn't see. I'll go just yell. I'll just go yell for him to come down. Such a good looking.
You know what? Real recognizes real and laughed. She's like, I don't even gotta be here. You can do it.
Yeah, use on top of this. I can actually just go.
Wait.
I'll come with.
Could be dangerous. You wait here. I'm still playing the prince part. I should have blood on me for sure.
Dangerous. Well, that is the direction that the ghost went up that escalator. I guess you didn't want me to be put in harm's way.
No, he wants to separate you all out one by one, dipshit.
He's scheming. I nodded and watched his back recede into the darkness as he chased after Emmy.
Guys, the music stopped again. Guys, this fucking sucks. Can you stop having adventures without me? What the hell?
Can't wheeze. Pull yourself together, Toko. No weapon can pierce a calm heart and all that. So what's the most important thing right now? Not dying.
Well, you just said it, and if someone immediately failed step 1. Should have ate the amethyst.
No.
No, don't kill me. You're so sexy.
So sexy. Okay, I can hear the voices now. Emmy and Okawa were having a heated argument. That was just screaming. What do you... Heated argument? What the fuck do you mean? We just gotta go. We just gotta go.
We gotta get the fuck out of here.
No, we can't leave him behind. We gotta take him to a hospital. Dude, he's dead. He's in denial. It's fine. He dead. No. He dead. No. Leave him and run. We'll get caught. Blah, blah, blah. The ghost girl must be pursuing them. I guess. This is bad. I gotta go help. Run, run, run. Ah, what?
Guys, what the fuck was that noise? That was so loud for no reason. What the hell?
That was really loud. Murderer!
I checked his balls myself and they were bursted. His balls would have been bursted if he'd bled out from a leg injury.
Oh, here we go. Katsuyama's body fell down the stairs.
He do an ouchie.
He fell down the stairs.
He fell down the stairs.
Yippee stairs! At the top of the stairs stood Emmy, and in front of her, Yuya with an imposing Okay, but like he was already dead, and if Yuya just kind of like pushed the body down the stairs, that's really funny.
He couldn't. He had to like pick it up and then throw it down the stairs. He couldn't.
Which is so funny.
The drama.
Yep, Yuya scowl. What happened?
What happened?
What happened? Emmy let out another scream, then came running toward me down the stairs. You know that one scene in Spirited Away when Chihiro is running down those stairs at full force because she can't? That's what I'm picturing.
Oh my god.
It's her running down like that with her arms out to the sides. Okawa then seemed as if he'd fallen and broken his arm.
Ooh, you know what probably happened? He was probably carrying the homie, and then Yuya pushed them both down the stairs.
Probably. He was crawling towards me as if he were trying to get away from Yuya. I wonder why.
Decidedly, because him body fucked.
Mm-hmm. Murderer. I ran to the base of the stairs to meet up with Emmy. Context. Emmy, what happened?
Just figure it out.
Emmy, what happened? What happened? Run. He's gonna be kicked him. He's gonna be kicked him down the goddamn stairs.
Just for fucking no reason! Like, because of his meds!
What? I glanced up at Yuya, but his face was shrouded in darkness. I couldn't make out any expression at all. Okawa continues to crash out, and he ran towards the second floor as fast as he could. Reasonable crash out. Yuya kicked Okawa down the stairs. Why?
Unreasonable crash out.
Yuya, you wouldn't do that. You're so cool and hot and normal. Slowly, he walked down towards the landing. He was neither concerned nor scornful. His face was a blank slate. As soon as he reached my level, he bent down and began fiddling with Katayama's body. In what way? Okay. Raising the arms, letting them drop, wiping blood from his ears and his nose, looking at it as if he was studying a specimen under a microscope like a little bug.
Yeah, same thing. Exactly the same thing.
What the hell? I think that's all I need. What the hell? That's all you need. What the hell? Yuya, no. Yuya, no. Yuya, stop.
Get it out of your mouth.
Yuya, stop it.
Cut it out.
Yuya, drop it. Yuya, drop it. Drop it. Yuya, what do you have? What's in your mouth?
A knife!
Crying, scared, confused. Get away! No.
Get the fuck away!
No.
Haha, yeah.
She went from like totally okay to screaming a whole lot about a guy kicking another guy down the stairs. Like she kind of escalated a little bit too quickly in her emotions, in my opinion. She just immediately went to shrieking at the top of her lungs because the guy she liked kicked another guy down the stairs.
Yeah.
Which
But
like
you
is
know,
bad.
the other
It's
guy,
bad.
Like for all you know, the other guy could have like started like swinging on him or some shit, and then like you have no idea what happened.
Yeah, you don't know.
All this would have been solved if we just ate
the amethyst. Would have solved all of our problems. And now we're at the infirmary. Wow, I wish we could go in. She might have took the key and lost it, so this room's no good. But also, I can physically see that you could break into the windows.
I know.
If we hid, we'd be sitting ducks anyway. We need to go farther down to the first floor, sure. She is frantic and I do not blame her, honestly. This is all kind of fucked. I'm not sure we need to run. What the fuck are you saying? I just don't believe that kind, sweet Yuya would push a man down some stairs and start laughing maniacally about it, even though I did see the maniacal laughter bit. But he really did do that, though.
He totally did.
He absolutely did do that, though. How could anybody kick anybody down some stairs? That's so weird.
I warned you about them stairs, bro.
Oh my god.
April. I'm allowed to make the joke.
It is still April, yeah. Fine, I'm just gonna fucking leave. Jesus Christ. And she leave. Oh, oop. You don't believe me? Fuck off. I'm leaving.
You think I'm lying, bitch? Wrong!
Wrong.
Wrong!
Oh, I'm saying to see that man kick. Sorry. If you see a man kick a man down a man into a man,
and then a bitch goes
no way. Then you
that bitch down a man into a man also. Then what of the man who you think is the good man? What then?
Mm-hmm. And off she went. I was now separated from everybody. Wow, that's so fucked. How could this have happened?
Yeah, Gigi, that goes on the table. It's a fucked up story with a gay guy in it. Just because the other guy isn't gay doesn't mean that the other one isn't. He's gay. The other one's not. It goes there. It's fucked up.
It's ugh, killing stalking. Anyway, wow, I still don't believe that you could do all that. Or I didn't want you to do all that. It's just a misunderstanding.
You're just a little guy.
Just a misunderstanding.
No. On your birthday, would you?
Not on your birthday. I just stood there, didn't know what to do. And now you use back with his weird fucking nose.
With his weird nose.
And he had now Yuya, what do you have?
A knife!
Correct. It was still dripping with blood. Ah. Well, that definitely made matters more complicated. How could he pull a knife out of a body?
That's so fucked up.
Open my mouth and intent on discussing this rationale. If I ran away now, I felt like it would all be over, but there would be nothing left to save, no one left to trust. But what could I possibly say to him? Apparently, nothing you say matters.
Chat.
Which one?
Whoever says it first, one or two. Chat
Why did you do it, or are you all right?
Chat pick. Chat pick. Nothing matters.
Nothing matters.
Two.
My body was still visibly shuddering, and I doubted I'd have much voice if I tried talking. But I just wanted all this to be a horrible mistake. Because he's just hot.
Because he's just hot.
I mean, not hot enough for me to believe.
I mean, not hot enough.
Maybe he's just freaking out. Maybe he's just having a moment. I mean, this is all just really bad. He's just so scared.
He's scared.
He's just
comes with a little violence. It's okay.
Yeah.
It's okay. It's like when guys get drunk and they have bar fights. It's the same thing. It's
or maybe he just wasn't looking and bumped into Okawa and he fell down the stairs and they thought that he kicked out.
And Emmy didn't see the ghost anyway. Emmy missed it. It's totally Emmy's fault.
Yeah. Maybe I could help him be normal. Maybe
I can fix him.
Look, I know I am the champion of I can fix him. I point at all of my men.
I can make him worse. Rudan, do you know what they do to this man in this game that makes him worse?
They do make him exponentially worse.
Yeah, so they like skin half of him so he looks like an anatomical model, and then they let him continue to kill people in the school. They're like, we like this one, we're keeping him.
Yep.
Fuck off.
Why is this god's alive?
Because it's a flashback.
Yeah, we're doing bullshit with this half of the class. Hi, Asta. Actually, you have to give me your tooth because this chapter is called Tooth. So you're gonna go down into the little redeem section. And you're gonna hand over the tooth.
You good? You good?
Do you know where Urabe no Kawa are for normal, regular, non-crash out reasons?
Why?
I just said for regular, non-crash out reasons.
No answer. He just started muttering to himself and slowly walked right past me.
I'm so fucking normal. I'm so fucking regular. I'm so regular and normal. I'm not having a crash out. This is fine. This is actually who I wanted to be inside all along. It's like when girls in like the Princess Diaries get the Princess Diary treatment. Only like mine is blood involved. It's fine. It's regular and normal. This is who I've always meant to be.
Hey, Yuya, where are you going? What do you have?
A knife. It's a practical thing. You can cut cheese with it. You can cut bodies with it. You can cut fuck it.
If you said a third thing, I was gonna be like, wait, what was that? What was that second thing that you said?
What's the second thing? it's like in Heather's when he's like 1, 2, fuck it. Count to 3.
God. You would play JD and Heathers and would be so scarily good at it and just be like, I'm just really good at acting, everybody.
I'm normal. What do you mean? This is regular.
I wouldn't strap a bomb to myself.
I wouldn't learn how to make those for the school production for real. That'd be crazy.
You would get so into character as JD. Oh my god. Okay. Hey, no, put it down. You put that down. Put it down. No, I'm not letting this go on. I grabbed him by the arm and just clung to him. And he just kept. I'm just imagining her like putting her full body weight, like grabbing his arm and leaning back and like dead weighting on him, and he's just walking.
Yeah.
No, I was not gonna lose this hot man who is so normal. Frosty, you're absolutely right. He'd be like, no, this is my method.
It's method acting.
This is my method.
Okay, I'm like Gerard Leto, but like cooler.
You would also you would also mail pig carcasses to people a la Jared Leto. Unfortunately, the only tools I had at my disposal to stop him were my feelings, and those were not going to be enough. At least she's aware of that.
Were they like, okay, I have a question about the pig carcasses. Were they like the kind where you could like still cook them after? Like, what was going on with that?
If I remember correctly, they were filled with things.
Oh, then that's useless.
Yeah. Yeah, like whole butcher pig corpses filled with, if I remember correctly, condoms that were also full of stuff.
Leto.
I hate Jared Leto.
You piece of shit.
He did it in character because he is the Joker, baby.
No.
No, absolutely not. Gah. Sorry, the eye proportioning on this face is
I don't know.
Driving
it looks
me
a little better here than the fucked up sprite from earlier.
True. The nose looks better, but like the eyes are on different planes of the face.
Shh, we're not gonna think about it.
Okay, fair enough.
Shit out of you.
Yeah, Gigi, I'm so sorry that I exposed you to the whole thing of Jared Leto going full method actor during Suicide Squad and mailing pig carcasses to people.
Yeah, I don't like him anymore.
Yep. We're almost out of the building.
The fucking building!
It's the same in here, you know.
That was the first time in my entire life that I'd ever been punched in the head. Yeah, dude.
Like, hold back. He's like, I'll hit a girl. Fuck you. Getting killed by this school.
He just hit me real good, my brain rattling around in my skull.
They're getting killed by me.
Huh? I'm sorry, I'm concussed. What are you saying?
What are you saying?
No, he had no remorse.
Feudal warrior, are you kidding me?
Kill you. No.
Oh, shit, sorry, I hit the wrong, there we go.
I heard you.
Fights.
I heard you. I heard you so bad.
Everything hurts so bad.
And I am concussed. He got closer. His eye, oh my god, his left eye is drifting off of his face. There's so much space. There's so much space.
Even as I like, get me the fuck out of here. Let's test this out on you, shall we? You can be the first.
This man is weird, so I can only see the weird. I cannot believe they took a manic killer and made him not hot. Yeah, dude, the whole sister thing just killed it entirely.
Yeah.
I just run real good.
Not the lowercase yeah.
Asta, that is the maximum amount of effort that this game deserves from me. Is just going,
We're trying to finish it so we can start the other one next month.
Yep.
We're human.
We're almost free. We're almost free.
Mm-hmm.
There is
really gonna kill me. Holy shit.
There is a prologue after this, but it's really short, I think. Gulg. Tooth. He punched out my tooth.
You haven't handed over your tooth in the redeems in my chat yet? Go give me the tooth right fucking now.
Can I give you tooth?
It was white.
I think I can give you my tooth.
White tooth with blood red highlights at its root.
There you go. There's a tooth from me.
That maniac had actually knocked out one of my teeth.
Hi, sorry. Okay, I'm paying attention. I was looking to give you my tooth. My tooth.
Thank you for tooth to me.
You're welcome.
Your tooth? Yes, I can send you my address and you can ship it there.
My tooth. Okay, funnily enough, I have friends that have mailed teeth to each other.
Thank you for the tooth, Tinkle. Thank you also for the tooth.
He was there and I was running and I fell on the ground on the stairs. I fell on my butt. Dropped tooth.
Drop your tooth.
No, not the tooth.
Anything is short compared to that. Yeah, that one chapter.
Yeah, the fucking really bullshit Murashige chapter. Yeah.
Yep. Somebody please save me. No.
Yeah.
I was scooting backwards, and then my hand brushed. Oh, the key! I found the key. The key ex machina.
Oh, that's right, because she meets Satoshi in the infirmary and freaks out and tries to stab him.
Yeah, infirmary key that she might have lost like a dipshit. With my hand over it, I was shaking so bad I could barely put it between your fingers like you do, and then just goo. Most frustrating feeling in the world, and for a few seconds I just kept trying to pick up the key, like when you're trying to pick up like a piece of paper with long fingernails off the floor. Sucks. So my finger through the ring. I pick up the keys and I run past Yuya. I pick up the keys and I run past Yuya. I pick up the keys and I run past Yuya. I pick up the keys.
Hello, Tio. How are you?
I run past Yuya.
I run past Yuya.
I have the key. I could just lock myself in the infirmary and hide.
Infirmary with key and lock myself in infirmary. There
Hooray.
will surely not be another boy there.
He didn't run after me. He just kind of stood there.
You stare at tooth.
You stare at tooth.
You stare at tooth.
Stare at tooth. He stare at tooth.
He's like, I don't know what is her tooth.
Oh my!
Stop snitching about what I do with the teeth. You weren't supposed to tell everyone what I do with their teeth after I ask for them in chat.
Okay. Whatever at this point. Whatever, dude. Whatever you want.
The fucking grudge. Can I ask for... What does that mean? What do you mean, can you ask for this one? What are you asking for?
The CG I want.
Oh god, what was the button to hide the thing? Was it?
I don't know.
No, that's not it.
Dude, what's going on with this man's... Every single one of his CGs, his eyes are incorrect. We sigh. There's not a way to lock the door from the inside. That's a fire hazard. Sorry, that you can lock the door from the outside, but not the inside. Oh, I guess this school doesn't care about a fucking fire hazard, but like...
You know, fucked up.
Look, I look around. There's the stuff you'd expect to see in an infirmary, because it's a fucking infirmary. There are scissors, also. But what was I gonna do with them? Perhaps stab a man. Was I gonna fight Yuya? No. He's so strong and so big and so hot.
If you get him real good. If you surprise him and you really good in the neck.
Crouch down behind the partition screen that was set up in the middle of the room. Whimper sob. Boo, 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 boo. And then this is where...
Oh my god, more? Okay, I'll be Emmy, since there's...
Oh, yeah.
Holy shit, the girl in the red dress, oh my god!
Urabe had to run back to the bathrooms on the 3rd floor to warn Okawa about the imminent threat that was approaching. Unsurprisingly, he was still crouched on the ground, the body.
He hold Katayama body.
He hold body. Yep, I guess we're doing a flashback to what it... Oh my god, are they for real doing...
Yeah.
The thing that they already told us what happened, but I'm just...
Hot take. It's be too hard to kill a high schooler with a pair of scissors.
Yeah, okay, so this is the argument. Yeah, we gotta leave him and run, blah, 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 blah. We could just kind of power through this. Nope, we gotta get into a hospital. Nope, he's dead. No, he's not. Yes, he's dead. No, he's not.
He's so fucking dead!
He's so stupid. I'd had enough. And then...
Oh, did she do it?
Or is this Yuya POV?
Oh, it might be Yuya's POV. Okay.
Yeah, because I couldn't see Emma pick that up. Yeah. Toss body. Look, dead.
Dead. So get your asses off that floor and run! Open your eyes. Katayama's dead. We have to get out of here now!
Cool, this thing that we were already told about what happened.
Why is she looking at me? Do I have something gross on my face? I simply do not. I'm simply a prince personified.
I'm so hot.
Persona! Trust me. I didn't
yeah, murderer.
You made that up. He fucking bled out. You made it up.
And then he went down the stairs, and then...
He tripped and fell. You didn't even have to push him. Are you kidding me?
Wait, and then Emmy was still like, he pushed him down the stairs. This actually makes that all stupid. Actually, that makes literally all of this so insanely fucking stupid, just having Okawa trip like that.
He's like, I didn't kill him. He bled the fuck out.
Yeah, and then this is stupid. This is really dumb, and I really hate this, actually. Dude, Emmy said he pushed him down the stairs. But now we see that he didn't even...
What was the point of that?
What was the point of that entire chapter? What information did we gain? That Toko, a character that we didn't even know had a crush on Yuya? That Katayama got his...
redhead? Oh my god. It's almost over, Gigi.
It's almost over. We got a prologue. We do get to sit through the credits.
Yeah, I can't skip them. Nope. All right. This makes me want to Persona 5. No, you were thinking of Persona.
Persona 3.
Persona 3 is the one where they gun to the head.
Mm-hmm.
Persona 5 is you rip the thing off your face and there's blood everywhere.
Yeah.
Yeah, learn your personas, dipshit.
Yeah, wow, Asta, wow.
Listen, you need to go see no one likes me for real.
But like him doing that, it comes. I said this last time. It comes off like the fucking guy in Meet the Robinsons having his little flashback about walking through that orphanage and everybody being like, "Hi, dude, how you doing? How are you?" And him being like, "They all hated me."
Like. There was no point in that. We know that Yuya was like, you know what?
I gained no new information from that.
I can do that. And then
I gained no new information.
My friends all decided to start lying on my name, and then I decided to make the lies true. Like, bitch.
Doesn't matter. It literally does not matter. Just. Can
you guys believe that I'm debating on a karaoke Friday? Can you? Thank you, Denko. Jesus Christ, blaming me for not telling you a completely different Persona game.
Yeah,
and you making a reference without consulting me first to see if you
and
embarrassing yourself.
Wow,
that because all I do is talk about Goro Akechi, that you were wrong.
God,
imagine. Imagine being
Imagine.
that fucking wrong.
Wow.
Imagine blaming the head of the Goro Akechi fan club for not knowing about a completely different game's meme.
That's a lie.
Use Bing. Use Yahoo Answers. Fuck you.
Also, don't lie.
Oh my god, clear.
Prologue. Okay, can we do a quick break? So I can just go use the bathroom, stretch my legs, and all that good stuff. Can we just take a 5?
We're gonna take a small break. Hold on. No, wait, I need to hold on. That's not what I wanted. New chapter. We're gonna look at Blood Drive. We're gonna take a small break though. So everyone go brush your teeth so that way when Yuya eats them, they're nice.
They're very clean.
Yes. We'll be right back.
Yeah, see y'all in 5.
Liking Persona. Yeah, exactly. It means wishing violence upon Atlas. Exactly.
Hello, I am back.
Welcome back. We're talking about Persona and how much we hate Atlas, but also like it's good.
Yeah, Persona good, Atlas cowards.
Yeah.
Both of these things can be true.
Correct. Are we ready for the prologue?
Yes.
Blood Drive.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes. I've only played Persona 5, so I'm not the person to ask.
I think it's one of those games where you don't have to. It's like Final Fantasy, where you can be like, oh, there's like 6 and 4, and none of them are related, and blah blah blah. 5 is popular for a reason, and then 3, the remake, is also very popular for a reason.
Mm-hmm.
Personally, I don't give a fuck about 4. I thought it was boring.
I have a lot of friends that adore Persona 4. So
yeah, 4 is like one of the ones where it's like hit or miss for you. 1 and 2 are harder to find, but I do know that the people who have played them enjoy them so much. Yeah. I also know 1 and 2 has more adults versus like magical teenagers.
Mm-hmm.
Can we? Yeah, because 3 had like you had like the guy protag or the girl protag, and they're like, we actually don't feel like it. We're just only giving you the guy because it's coding. I'm like,
I know that they're gonna release. They are gonna do it as a DLC.
I'll kill them anyway.
Yeah, no, they do have FemC
in
Persona 5, yeah.
Because they're weird.
Yeah, they're really, really... One of them's your teacher. It's not great.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. There are some romance options in Persona 5 that I do not care for. Hey, do you want to know a sign that my ex-boyfriend was fucking awful?
Oh, no.
Do you want to know who his favorite Persona 5 girl was?
Oh, no. Was it the nurse?
No. It was fucking Oya. The reporter. The drunk reporter.
Oh.
Yeah.
Like, I like her, but that's a lesbian. That woman, why are you putting her with a 17-year-old boy? That is a lesbian. She hangs out in a drag bar and does nothing but talk about her friend.
Yep.
Who is also a woman.
Yep.
That is a lesbian.
Yeah, no, that was his favorite Persona girl. Fucking Oya. Anyway, Naomi's here.
Yep, okay. And you know what my kid told me? He said that incident was connected with an underground website that's gotten really popular at his school.
Oh, I think I heard about that on the news a while back. Profiles being used for like bullying and to find dates. Is that the kind of stuff still going on?
Well, the news has stopped covering it, but it's still happening from what I hear.
I wonder if my kid goes on websites like that. Maybe I should talk to him about it. Asta, I think that Persona is mostly monster fucking for Denko specifically.
I mean, listen, if you ship Joker and Akechi, what's the difference?
I'm just calling you out live on twitch.tv. It was late afternoon, right around the time students were returning home from school, and here I was again. Standing right in front of the intercom at the door to Seiko's house. I'd been here for over an hour now, standing, staring, wondering whether to push that button.
Girl, they're gonna call the cops on you. They do that out here.
Yeah, okay. Denko is correct in that in every Persona game there is one monster who is literally the top of a penis in a little chariot. I must have looked really suspicious, especially since I'd been here yesterday and the day before too, and each time I just wound up going home. Girl, yeah, they are going to. I would call the cops on you straight up. Second, I gotta put on my slippies. My feet are cold.
Sumi's a cold little baby man.
Yeah, I am. I have poor circulation.
The romance option are just all of the girls you meet ever, except for one of them, and it's for plot reasons.
Look, my favorite Persona 5 girl is actually Futaba, but I do not support dating Futaba.
That is your sister.
Yeah, that is your sister. Not like actually in reality, but like that is basically your sister.
You get adopted by Sojiro, who has already adopted Futaba. That is your sister.
That's your sister. But today would be different. That's what I told myself. I told myself I'd actually push that intercom button. I was ready to face my demons. Okay.
Just children laughing.
Children laughing. Ah.
Hey, you two can just run off like that.
That was you, Seiko's younger brother. Ha ha ha.
All right, line up. Make sure you got your shoes on tight. Always got to take over Seiko's role. There we go. Hey, straighten that hat.
Oh, bud.
Very good. I think we're all ready now. Take my hands, please. Now, you think you two can behave at the market? Okay, Aya?
Uh-huh.
Uh-huh. You bet.
That's what I like to hear.
I made sure I hid out of sight while they were leaving the house. You and those other two kids were definitely Seiko's younger siblings. She would have met them, but okay.
Well, it could be she doesn't remember their names.
Mm.
And when she did come over for the slumber party bit, like she went to Naomi's house versus the other way around.
That's true. That's true. Anyway. They were the reason I'd come. They were the ones I wanted to see. I had no idea what I'd say to them, but I knew for sure Seiko existed, so I had to say something. Maybe I'd show them the cell phone picture and tell them, hey, this is your sister, and ask if they remembered anything about her.
Because that's not a freaky
thing to
like
do.
7-year-olds.
Yeah. It would be okay. I just need to explain myself. They'd understand. They had to.
No, they don't. They're like 5.
I'd made up my mind. Now was the perfect chance. I stepped out from my hiding place. Girl, this is a bad idea. Hey! But barely made out a single word before I felt someone grab my arm from behind, holding me back. You from the future. You from the future. You from the future. You from the God damn it. That would have been so fun. Who's there? Don't do this! Don't do it! Conversation with myself. Class rep. I understand where you're coming from, but you can't do this!
Did you want me to just be a Yumi for right now?
It's fine. No, I got it. Our class rep Shinozaki was shaking her head at me. She was determined to stop me from confronting Seiko's family. My vision was starting to blur.
Oh. Fucking...
What do you...
No, that's... Yeah, yep, no, you didn't skip anything. You're good. What do you plan to say to them? You know how it's going to turn out.
My girlfriend's dead!
But...
I couldn't hold back my tears any longer. I squatted on the ground and looked up at the class rep, who was staring back at me with equally glassy eyes. There were only a handful of people in the world who could truly understand what I was going through. Only those of us who returned from Heavenly Host Elementary alive. Only Shinozaki, Satoshi, Kishinuma, and Yuka. Unfortunately, on that last one.
Yuka fucking died! What do you mean?
In our heart, she did. But she made it out.
She died in that ending that was like, yeah, this is the clear, though.
No, she... I remember her making it.
Yeah, in the original game, not in this one. In this one, she died.
Yes, but I think what they're saying is this is going from that timeline. From the first game.
Yes.
No, Yuka's still here. Yuka's still here. For those who lost their lives there, Seiko, Suzumoto, Morishige, Mishishiro. We came back to find that their very existence was wiped clean from this world entirely.
I love that Denko is still dragging Asta in chat.
The
It's good for you to look over.
girls are fighting.
The girls are fighting!
Nakashima, hey. I was walking home defeated and dejected with the class rep at my side when she suddenly addressed me. It sounded like she wanted to tell me something. I've been doing research these last couple weeks at the library. You know, where people do research in the 2000s. Looking up information about the Shinozaki state at the library where people do research. Sorry. That's the house where Yoshie and Sachiko Shinozaki lived. The place that the beings in control of Heavenly Host once called home. You might recall that the newspaper articles we found about the kidnapping and murder incident gave precious little information about Sachiko. And aside from local papers, nobody even bothered to covering the news about Yoshie's death at all. Digging up this information was no small feat. Please praise me. I did a good job at the library, doing research. She was looking down at her feet and kept a steady, quiet tone as the whole time she was talking. It seemed like this was all leading up to something. But she was kind of an expert when it came to ghosts and the occult and such, so I trusted her. I wanted to know where she was going with this. It seemed Yoshie Shinozaki's former home is here in this prefecture. It's in the outskirts by the mountains. Her home? Like Yoshie's and Sachiko's? Yes, that is literally exactly what I'm saying. Yep, right in our backyard. It's that close. Yes, that is what I am saying to you. Oh my god. Yeah, Heavenly Host once stood where Kisaragi is now, after all. And since Yoshie Shinozaki worked there, it makes sense her home wouldn't be too terribly far away. Naho mentioned it in her notes too, remember? That's where she salvaged the original Sachiko proxy for the ritual. So yeah, it doesn't seem like a good place for us to find something. Seems like a good place for... Why did I say... don't you think? The origin of the Shinozaki family's curse rests within those walls. I believe there must be some clue as to what that could help shed light on it. I swear to God I can read. She had my full attention now. I swallowed hard as if I were taking it all in. God, I hate this front-facing sprite. It looks not great. I got an address, too. If we take the train, we could be there in less than an hour. So, what do you say, Nakashima? Let's go check it out. Right now. The Shinozaki estate. I was haunted by memories of Heavenly Host, and this would entail visiting the source of it all, where the danger would be far greater. Yet, somehow... I'm excited. Yeah, I'm taking this part more seriously. Lead on class rep.
Crass crep.
It was right around 4:30 in the afternoon. The day was already cooling into night, and the sun would surely be setting shortly after we arrived at our destination. But neither of us really cared. I just wanted to be there as soon as humanly possible. If there were even the slightest chance of finding answers, I'd welcome it. Oh my god. The two of us went right to the station and hopped on the very next train we could find out to the countryside, grasping at straws for all we were worth. I wish I'd gone back to change clothes before we left. But if I'd done that, then I'd have to explain to Mom where I was going, and I sincerely doubt she would have been amiable to the idea.
Guys,
amenable.
Music is it's so loud. Let me know if it's loud for you guys. Actually, fuck it. I can do it from in the game. Hold on.
Yeah.
Bitch, how are you at 30 and
30 and you're still so loud? And now the train's so loud. Yeah.
A little quieter. Okay.
Yeah.
That feels better.
I could have always just gone anyway, of course, but then I'd be directly disobeying my mother and undoubtedly making her worry sick about me. The class rep and I were seated next to each other on the local commuter train I'd never ridden before. There were only 2 other passengers. Much like us, they were simply staring down at the ground and riding in silence, lost in their own thoughts. These last couple weeks had been brutal. All 5 of us who survived were feeling it. We were more exhausted than we'd ever been in our entire lives. But no matter how crazy people said we were, no matter how much our souls ached from the memories, we could never forget Seiko and the others. Every photo we had of them, though, be it on film or digital, had the face blacked out completely. And the scariest, saddest thing I could imagine was the passage of time. because eventually I knew I'd have trouble remembering what they looked like.
Just draw her. Go to an art classroom and
Mhm.
have a homie draw her.
Why does Naomi's head look too small for her body? To me.
Listen.
The art in general for this is weird.
Yeah.
Listen. I want to run something by you. We're the only ones who have any memory of Miss Yui, Suzumoto, Shinohara, and Morishige, right? Because if you die in Heavenly Host, you die in real life.
Exactly!
It's as if you never existed in the first place. You're erased from the collective memory of everyone in the real world.
Which is so fucked.
Yeah. Also, they didn't need to do the thing where they show how much bigger Naomi's boobs are by having the little emblem on the chest like tilted up at an angle.
They needed to though. They needed you to know about her titties.
Her boobs are wider than her arms. Sorry. Why was she bringing this up? I just looked down at my knees, trying unsuccessfully to fight back at the tears that were welling up in my eyes yet again.
Well, have a look at this.
Naho's nods to the netherworld. It's just that spirit medium girl's blog, right?
Doesn't anything seem odd about it to you?
The blog's final entry was the one detailing the Sachiko Ever After ritual, but we already knew that. There were no updates after it because... Wait, didn't Naho die?
Mm-hmm.
Right! The class rep nodded and looked into my eyes.
Naho lost her life in Heavenly Host Elementary School just like everyone else.
But how can that be?
I'm not sure of the reason, but this is proof positive. Proof that not everyone who dies in the school gets erased from existence.
Naho, my favorite. Naho, my
Your
favorite.
favorite lives!
I checked on her mentor, Mr. Kibiki, too. He also died in the Heavenly Host, just like Naho. There's still ample record of his existence.
I was literally on the edge of my seat, leaning in close and hanging on to her every word. She flashed me a smile.
Good night.
Good night, Rudan.
Stopping by.
Good night, good night. So let's not give up hope, okay?
Thank you for your Ooh, we do a stretch. We shrimp. We do shrimp. We have a liquid.
Okay. I was crying hard now, but for the first time since we'd come back, I could see the tiniest, faintest glimmer of hope in the darkness.
You gotta be a hope in the dark.
God. It wasn't much to go on, but it was easily the best news I'd heard in 2 weeks, and it made me feel a lot better about this impromptu trip. Even just this one vague clue improved our chances in finding something at the Shinozaki estate significantly. At least now we knew what to look for. What? Just evidence of people that died?
Now arriving at Kishi. Kishi Station.
You so you should give up on your dreams of becoming a baker. You gotta give up on your dreams. I will lead into every Brian David Gilbert reference. Thank you. I guess we're here. Man, we're really out in the boonies, aren't we? The air smells so delicious. I actually might have you read for Ayumi, just because I'm like, it actually might just be the two of them this whole time.
That's why I was like, did you want me to?
I thought it would just be the scene.
No.
And then the scene would change. Okay. Yeah, no, you could take Ayumi.
It's nice, isn't it? And we were fortunate to get here while there's still some light left. We should find the estate before it gets dark.
Yeah. This was the end of the line. A desolate farming community with nothing but farmhouses and fields as far as the eye could see. There was only one main road, and due to the mountainside setting of this picturesque village, it maintained a gradual upward slope the whole way. Not a lot of people around.
Yeah, and here I was kind of hoping I could meet with one of the locals to ask some questions. Evidently, the Shinozaki family had a lot of clout here once and were held in high esteem.
Really? Since you're a Shinozaki too, I wonder if you have some distant ancestry in common with them or something.
I guess it's possible, but there are an awful lot of Shinozakis in Japan, you know.
That's true. So, are we going the right way?
I think it's this way, yeah. But to be honest, the address I found doesn't have a house number, so I'm not entirely sure.
Girl, you know what a GPS is in 2005. You know. Oh, but what about your cell phone? Doesn't it have that GPS thing? Can't we use that to figure out where we're going?
I already tried, but it looks like there's no map data on file for this area, which is actually very strange.
If you say so. The road was paved the whole way, but it was full of cracks and holes, resulting in countless tiny pebbles and patches of sand crunching under our feet. And the darker it got, the more noticeable the sound of the uneven terrain became. There was something unsettling about the idea of two schoolgirls in uniform walking around a strange, largely deserted village at the cusp of twilight, I think. Sorry, this feels like a reference to, oh my god, I'm forgetting the name of it. Higurashi.
Hey, I really think we should stop and ask someone for directions. How about we pay that house a visit?
She was pointing at one of the isolated farmhouses directly in front of us. Sounds good. It is getting dark after all. Let's pick up the pace.
Excuse me.
Dude, if Rena just walked by, I would scream.
Hello?
Got her little cleaver. Maybe they're not home. Let's try someplace else.
Okay.
Ah. That scared the crap out of me. What was that?
Yeah, I don't like this. Let's get away from here. I know it's a little unsettling, but if we don't get some information, we'll never find the place. So, come on, let's try asking that one.
This time she was pointing to a slightly more inviting-looking residence nearby, sporting a blue roof. Hello?
Hello? Is anyone home?
Yes?
Good evening, miss. We're a bit lost and we'd be very grateful if you could help us find our way.
I could see the figure of a middle-aged woman through the frosted glass door. I wasn't sure if she was actually going to open it for us, given that we were strangers and she was, by all appearances, a woman alone in an isolated house.
What's all this then?
Good evening. I'm sorry to bother you so late. We've come all the way from Fujisawa and we're trying to find a certain residence.
Oh my, what cute little visitors, and coming all this way when the sun is going down, no less.
This is some Higurashi shit. Thank goodness. She seemed like a perfectly normal, perfectly kind old woman. I took my place next to the class rep and bowed my head in respect.
So, where is it you're trying to go then?
I'm trying to reach this address, but I don't have a house number. This is all I know.
Let's see. What business do you have with the Shinozaki estate?
Huh? Actually, we're investigating something, right?
Oh, yeah, that's right. It's, for a school assignment. The old lady's demeanor changed in an instant. She made herself as large as she could and began pushing us out of her house. Miss, is something wrong?
Get out! Go on, get out of here!
What? What was all that about?
Just seeing the words Shinozaki estate seemed to send her off the deep end.
This could be a problem.
Now the day was fading fast. The sky was still blue for now, but it was getting darker by the minute. Streetlights were popping on all around us.
Let's just try to find another house. There must be someone around here who will tell us what we need to know.
Yeah, you'd think. Oh.
Hmm?
That old lady is still standing there, right inside the door.
Oh, God, you're right. Why?
Is she still watching us?
Let's go, okay? This is getting really creepy. She seemed like such a kind old woman, too, when she first answered the door, but now she just felt menacing. The sudden change was almost staggering. 6:30, huh?
Yeah.
We walked for quite a while after that. The fields and trees were becoming more plentiful, while roads were becoming a much rarer sight. The road's incline had gotten steeper, too. We were literally climbing a mountain now, and the likelihood of finding the house we sought, or any house at all, seemed to be lessening with every step.
I mean, you're looking for an estate, so it's not going to be some little measly bullshit house. So just start looking for big-ass houses.
Mm-hmm.
Car coming. Watch out, Nakashima.
Thanks. We pushed ourselves against the guardrail and waited for the car approaching from behind to pass by before we continued our trek.
Hey, what are a couple of schoolgirls doing in a place like this? It's dangerous to be walking in the road, you know.
The mini pickup pulled up alongside us, and an older gentleman stuck his head out the window. He seemed like a sociable sort.
We're actually looking for the Shinozaki residence, if you have any idea where it is.
Shinozaki? Ah, yeah, the old Shinozaki estate. It's up that way, deep in the mountains.
Just up ahead?
Yep.
Well, that's good. We've been going the right way after all.
Oh, but it's a ways in there. If you insist on walking, it's gonna take you a good long while. Don't know what business you got in a place like that, but hop in if you want. I'll take you up.
Class rep and I looked one another square in the eyes. He seemed a little shady, but it was getting pretty late, and as they say, beggars can't be choosers. We wouldn't get another opportunity like this.
What do you mean? You come back on a Saturday, you dummy.
Yeah, dude. So, we thanked the old man and got inside his truck. Cool, great, cool, great, cool, great, cool, great, cool, great, cool, great. The exact same sprites from the train.
Truck's supposed to be a 3-seater, but it's kind of crowded. Sorry about that.
That's quite all right. We're very grateful.
If we'd kept on walking, it would have been nighttime before we knew it.
Well, I sure got a lot of business up at the old Shinozaki estate on the mountain these days. But who are you two looking to go up there? But why are you two looking to go up there anyway?
Wait, what are you two doing going up there for?
What are you fucking talking about? What are you need to go to the estate for, eh?
Well, I'm not really sure how to put it. Let's just say there's some information we're trying to find.
Information?
About a nurse who used to live there a long time ago. A woman named Yoshie Shinozaki.
Yeah, back in the day, it used to be a home-run clinic, it did. Lots of people went up there all the time. But nobody goes near it anymore. Don't know what kind of shape it'll be in.
We just kept driving farther up the mountain path, and the higher we got, the rougher the ride became. Road maintenance was clearly not a priority here. With 4 tires on 4 different elevations at any given point in time, the whole truck was being rocked to its core. Oh.
Are you okay?
Yeah, I'm fine. I'm just glad I'm wearing a seatbelt.
This is quite the road, isn't it, mister?
The old man's driving was starting to frighten me. I could see Ayumi's head bouncing up and down, and honestly, it felt like we were in a runaway vehicle.
Mister, aren't you going a little fast?
Beep, beep, beep? Ah? Ah? My heart was beating a mile a minute. That was a person on the road, wasn't it? The class rep and I had both gone pale. We looked over at the old man.
It's okay. Whatever it was, I didn't hit it.
Okay. Sure.
Believe me, you hit a person or an animal on the road, it makes a bigger noise than that.
This old man seemed to have gone a little weird now as well. And much like the old woman in town, he started off so kind and helpful.
Who was that in the road?
That's also what I was thinking, Asta. How the fuck do you know that about the car thing?
Well, he might have like run over an animal, and then he's like compared to an animal, let alone a person. That was fucking nothing. Like
It still was a weird sentence.
Than that. Yeah. Hey, end of the line. Can't go no further by car. You're gonna have to hoof it. You going, or you want me to drive you back?
Thank you very much, sir.
I'll be waiting there for you. Just come back when you're done. Can't rightly leave two little girls out here by themselves, after all.
Thank you for your consideration.
Class rep, you okay?
Oh, scary.
There was definitely something strange about him, but he did say he'll wait for us, so I think he's a good person where it counts.
Yeah, I guess you're right.
The sun was setting rapidly and evening was in full stride, and at the top of this uncompromisingly steep road sat Yoshie Shinozaki's home and clinic. Oh, look, it plateaus up ahead. Is this the place?
We finally made it. Is this?
There's nothing here. This had to be the place, the site of the Shinozaki estate, but there was no house here anymore. The building was torn down. It was just an empty lot.
And after we came all this way, too.
Wait, hold up. Look over there. Is that a barn?
You're right.
Hell yeah, fucked up barn. Sorry.
I wonder why this was spared if the estate wasn't.
Someone's living in the fucked up barn. There was a small barn on the edge of the property, and remarkably, when I flipped the light switch, the lights actually came on. It still had electricity. Someone's living in the fucked up barn! Let's go!
Is this possible?
Yeah, it's kind of giving me the creeps. Despite our misgivings, we'd gone far outside our comfort zone to get here, so we set about searching this mysterious barn for answers. Okay, so just literally look around whatever 4 objects you can examine.
It's a large drum that seems to have once been used for burning waste products.
Nothing but soot and ash inside. I wonder what was burned in here.
I don't know. Looks like plain old ash to me, but it could have been anything. It's a hemp sack that's filled to the brim with some kind of grain, probably feed for farm animals.
Guess they had chickens or something here.
Yeah. It's an old, worn-out blanket that someone seems to have left here.
Somebody from the outside must have sought shelter in here at some point.
Oh yeah, maybe. I guess just getting out of the wind isn't always enough, and it's starting to get kind of cold in here with the sun down.
Yeah.
There's a mess of old cardboard boxes here, along with a rusted toolbox and any number of other odds and ends. There doesn't seem to be anything particularly useful in or among any of them, however.
Hey, this box has Shinozaki 1 written on it.
You're right. I guess that means this really was Yoshie Shinozaki's house at some point.
If someone walked into my house and turned on the lights, I would scare them on purpose. Yes.
Yeah.
We spent another half hour or so rifling through the barn from floor to ceiling, looking for anything we could possibly find that might help us.
I don't see a single thing in here that sheds any light on Yoshi or Sachiko Shinozaki at all.
It's full on night outside too, and we've kept that poor man waiting outside long enough. But it seemed like a waste to leave there empty-handed after we'd done all we could. For today, at least, it was time to start heading home. I can't believe all that's left is a barn.
Yeah.
And then they go outside and the estate's there.
We should come back tomorrow a little earlier. I'd like to try talking to more of the locals.
Sounds like a plan. It felt like the sun had been setting forever, but now it was nowhere in sight. The wooded mountains all around us were cloaked in a veil of darkness.
And your mom has no idea where you are.
Nope. There weren't any lights to help guide our path either, so we really couldn't see where we were going.
Man, it's dark. Is this the way we came?
We need to find our way back to the road. I think that's it, though, since I remember just walking straight toward the barn. Oh, class rep, look! Nestled among the branches, just beyond a small grove of trees, the inside lights of the tiny truck shone like a beacon in the night. Oh, it's the old man's truck!
Yeah, it has to be. Thank goodness. I didn't much like the idea of getting stranded in the woods.
There was something oddly fulfilling about getting out and actually doing something. Success or no, it felt so much more fruitful than moping about at home. I didn't care if this was a fool's errand, as long as I just kept looking day after day. I felt like I could move on. It wasn't hope, it was purpose. Seiko taught me that.
Sorry to keep you waiting. Huh?
Wait, where's the old man?
Maybe we were gone too long for him. I mean, it is cold. Maybe he had to,
She began scratching her head and blushing a bit, clearly embarrassed at the suggestion. Oh, yeah, maybe. Well, he left the engine running, so he should be back soon. Let's just wait for him.
It's so chilly out here, though. My stomach's freezing. I'm sure he wouldn't mind if we waited inside the truck, right?
That's true. Okay then, class reps first.
Huh?
Oh.
No good. It's locked.
Okay. Well, that sucks. Guess we don't have much choice. Let's just wait out here. If the car is on, but the doors are locked, no one's getting back in there.
It's so cold outside. What time is it anyway?
8:17. About the right time for cold night air, really.
The old man's not coming back, is he? So what do we
Hi,
do?
Rune. We're in the prologue for the next game, so probably no corpses or parties in this last little bit.
Maybe, we'll see.
Maybe. I would like to see a corpse. We could have Old Man Corpse. We could have Old Man Corpse. He is gone. It was so dark and we couldn't even see the road, and climbing all the way back down will require far more of a hike than we were prepared for. Break that car window, steal that car. It's literally either or.
All right, chat, are we going to walk away or think of something else? Since it doesn't matter, one or two, whoever says it first gets it. Gone but not forgotten, but also not gone. Break in? That's not an option.
Yeah, Denko, loud incorrect buzzer noise.
Walk?
Asta did say think first on my end.
Oh, shit.
Okay.
Hold on. No, hold on. Let's think. Let's do that for once.
No.
I noticed this is where we were I noticed this was when we were in the truck coming up here, but there are an awful lot of spots along the road where the guardrail is out.
There were indeed. I could easily imagine being blissfully unaware that we were near the edge of the road and then slipping and falling down the mountain.
And since there are no lights, walking seems pretty dangerous, don't you think?
Steal that car. Steal that car.
They can't even get in it. What do you mean?
Break a window and steal that car.
You want them to drive when they don't even have their permits with a road where there is a straight cliff?
Yeah.
And no road, actually.
Yeah. You have a point. We should probably just keep waiting. If the old man is off doing business, then he'll probably be back any minute anyway. See, Denko and Asta are with me.
Yeah, it's cold, but I say we wait.
So we waited, and eventually a half hour had passed, still with no sign of the old man's return.
Where on earth?
Oh, no, that's you.
Where on earth could he be? I don't think he's coming back.
But he even left the engine running.
The only sound either of us could hear in this dense, dark forest was that of the truck's engine idling away. So, what do we do? At this rate, we'll never get home.
Phone's out of range, so we can't call anybody. I guess our only choice is... Nakashima, what do you think about returning to that barn? I mean, it's got light, at least.
Why the barn?
Well, if we can't get back down the mountain tonight, we should at least take shelter and rest until morning, don't you think? She's like, we just got out of a fucking crazy school. That barn ain't shit. We got this.
Yeah.
It just seems safer than staying here.
So we're going to spend the night. I shuddered at the thought of spending the whole night on this cold, dark mountain. But she was right. We didn't really have much of a choice. I agreed with her that this was the only real course of action that made sense, but...
Yeah, that car battery's gonna fucking die.
Safer than staying here?
Yeah. I just get a bad feeling from this road. Or from this whole mountain, really.
It's almost a slumber party. Yeah, exactly.
It's like there's some kind of presence. And our best bet for dealing with it is to go someplace well lit and get out of the elements.
Sorry, I had a little yawn. Oof. You feel a presence? Is it something we should be afraid of?
I don't know. I'm not even sure if it's a person or something else. It could be one presence or many. All I can really say is that we're being watched.
Okay, then let's hurry up and get back to that barn. Finding ourselves left with no other choice.
Really? There wants you to stay in
Oh.
at the end of all your sentences for the next 5 minutes.
I've been forced to do Nya redeem. Okay, I forgot to turn that off, so that's on me. It's like, let me turn my timer.
You can refund it and turn it off.
I can. Yeah, I do turn those off for these streams. Sorry, Rune. That's on me for forgetting, but where? Turn those off.
Yeah, Yumi's got ghost.
Okay. Let's see. Okay, cool. Yep. Finding ourselves with no other choice, we put the road behind us and began walking up the dirt path leading back to the Shinozaki family's barn. However, was the barn this far from the road before?
This is weird. It's really weird. It's like the road leading to it just gave up and vanished.
Just up and vanished.
Does this mean we're...
Oh, wait, don't wander off.
Sorry. Come on, let's just try retracing our steps. We'll just turn around and go back the way we came.
Yep, sounds good to me.
Yeah, the road just, yeah, the road said fuck it.
Yep. We are going the right way, aren't we? Shouldn't we be seeing the road soon? Where are we?
Oh god, no. We're lost. Lost in the middle of the damn forest!
What? Yes, we were definitely lost. There were literally nothing but coniferous trees as far as the eye could see in every direction. Dark, looming trees. Their tall, thin forms were casting a web of shadows all along the mountainside, obscuring our vision of anything at all outside our immediate surroundings. Don't you have a compass on your phone?
Yeah, but it won't work. It uses GPS.
Oh, it does?
The trees were trees.
Yep.
Why can this stupid thing get any location data? God! What good is it if it craps out on me when I need it the most? Huh? Did you just hear a voice?
I couldn't make out what it was saying, but yeah, it sounded like a person. Maybe it was just the wind in the trees, though. At any rate, we need to find our way off this mountain. Do you have any ideas? I mean, we shouldn't just wander aimlessly.
That's true. If we got lost in the mountains, they say you should never. They say you should never head towards low ground. What?
Flash floods.
Okay, I see what you're saying.
I didn't know that.
The best course of action is probably just to stay in place and wait for daybreak, but it's cold and we have no tent. Maybe if we huddle together.
That's fine, but I'm good to walk at least a little bit longer. So how about we keep at it for a bit? If we get near enough to the road, we might see the truck.
Okay.
I swear we walked right by those trees already. But there's no way we could be walking in circles, is there? Everything looked the same up here, no matter where we went. We both began to wonder if we were making any progress at all. What is it?
Over there! I heard something!
Huh? Where? Where was it? Yeah?
God, what next?
What was that? He kept clinging to this faint hope that we might soon emerge from these endless woods, but all that got us was a good 2 hours worth of slogging. The rough terrain was killing our legs, and our stamina had been worn down to the bone.
I can't move anymore.
The class rep plopped herself down onto a bed of dry leaves on the ground, and just as she did, Net? Oh. Whoa, class rep, look! Look! Beyond the silhouette of the many conifers at the edge of our vision, a faint light could be seen. We're saved!
Oh, thank you, Nakashima. Thank you for noticing that.
No problem, let's go. We were both dead tired and our legs hurt like hell, but we forgot all that at the sight of possible salvation and just took off running. As it happens, the barn we've been looking for all this time was the source of the light. Those naked light bulbs shone like beacons in the night sky.
Thank God. Oh, it's the barn. I thought it was gonna be that old man's truck.
Yeah, me too, but this is even better. The barn is what we were looking for after all.
These bitches really got out of a haunted murder school, went snooping around in a haunted murder forest because beat staying at home in mourning like a fucking sane person.
Mm. Oh, sorry.
I don't remember leaving the lights on when we left. Do you?
We should have shut them off, yeah, but it's certainly possible we didn't.
Well, we're the ones who left them on when we just saved our own asses, so I guess I should thank goodness for small favors.
All we had to do was push through the undergrowth and as tall as we were, and then we'd be there. Seems we'd somehow circled around to the back of the lot. We made it! Let's go inside, shall we?
Sure. Man, just having light makes all the difference in the world, doesn't it?
My phone's clock was showing just past 10:40. I started thinking about home, and about how much my mom must be worrying by now. Feeling a bit saddened, I hesitated at the barn door, when all of a sudden... They did not know that it was a haunted murder fortress, to be fair. The class rep let out a nearly voiceless cry of absolute shock. She was staring into the darkness just past the building and shuddering in terror. What's wrong?
Look! Right next to the barn.
Dead body, dead body, dead body. Huh?
No.
What I saw there was something that couldn't be, something far beyond my imagination and comprehension. I like the estate. The estate. Come on, let the building be there. Let the building be there. Let the building be there. Ghost build. Tazzy, do you know how much I love a fucked up building? Do you know how much I love a sentient evil building?
Yeah.
It's one of my favorite tropes. I love a fucked up building. I love a fucked up building. That's what, how can that? There, where the Shinozaki estate once stood, in what was nothing more than an abandoned lot only a few hours earlier. An old, humble residence now rose above us. It seemed almost to be floating in the air, but it was very clearly an actual corporeal building. No, Rune, I'm saying House of Leaves, senpai! House of Leaves, my beloved! The two of us stood there and stared at it for several minutes, completely dumbfounded.
Why? It was there this evening, was it?
It wasn't. It definitely wasn't, but...
So why is it there now?
How should I know? I had goosebumps all over my body, and a cold sweat had begun tracing lines down my back. Is it just me, or is it glowing? What are we even looking at? Aside from its more ethereal qualities, it was just an old beat-up 2-story farmhouse. But sure enough, the nameplate by the door read Shinozaki. This was, without a doubt, the house where Yoshie and Sachiko Shinozaki lived. Oh god, oh, you're hyperventilating. Are you alright? The class rep raised a hand to stop me from intervening.
I'm okay, but thank you. I just have to keep my mouth closed, and it'll pass. Hey, Nakashima, I think now is our chance.
What?
We came here to learn the secrets of the Shinozaki estate. And here we are. It's inviting us in. It's daring us to look around.
Rune, myhouse.wad has direct references to House of Leaves in it. When you finish myhouse.wad, it says that it was for sale by the Navidson Real Estate Agency, and the Navidson family is the family from House of Leaves. It drives me crazy. It even has an exact recreation of the 8-minute hallway. So yeah, sorry, I love House of Leaves. You mean go in there?
I know. It's really scary. But we can't turn back now.
Stream playthrough of my house when God, I would not know how to set up Doom wads. Jesus. Gazing at the imposing structure, she took a deep breath. Then, after collecting herself, she walked right up to the front door and tried sliding it open. It gave no resistance at all.
Let's go.
Wait. This feels stupid. This feels really stupid. Hello, excuse me, have you ever read House of Leaves? No good. The Phantom State House had no power, it seemed.
The barn still has working lights, but not the main house?
Fortunately, there was a flashlight on a nearby table. The class rep picked it up and switched it on, illuminating the wall across from the entrance. Not that there was much to see. The entranceway itself was extremely small, breaking off to the right at a solid wooden door just a few steps in. A quick pan to the left, then, revealed a steep hardwood staircase leading up, and that was pretty much the entire room.
Be careful. The energy in here is strong.
She'd gone completely pale. I could tell just by looking at her that she'd sensed something. Her eyes shone with a mixture of terror and determination.
It's much darker than Heavenly Host. The energy in this house is jet black.
Asta, I think you missed a word in that sentence. I really fucking games like this. Really?
Don't let your guard down. Not for 1 second.
Thinking back, our first steps into this house were basically the start of it all. It was at that point that we'd left the world of the ordinary behind. Honestly, I'm not like upset at them for going like up into the murder forest to trying to find, you know, answers to why some people are being remembered in this whole curse situation. But like when you go in the ethereal glowing house, that's on you at that point.
Mm-hmm. But also at the same time, I feel like if you've come back from a murder school and all your friends are dead, it's giving Final Destination. Like, I'd feel like I was going to die anyway, so who gives a shit if I go into the murder house, you know?
That's true. What's gonna happen? I die? Oh, dude. I already almost died like 30 times. I don't care anymore.
Exactly.
Simply being able to see these walls, these floors, these ceilings with our naked eyes directly defied the laws of nature. The house itself was a ghost. Sentient, evil house. Literally anything could happen in here. I knew that, and was doing everything I could to brace myself for the trials ahead, but the fear was still there, and the shaking wouldn't stop.
I don't really know how to explain it, but there's something like a literal wave of emotional turmoil cutting right through the air in here. It's pretty deeply ingrained, too. I wonder what happened before this place was torn down.
Hey, inspect the photograph. It says inspect the photograph on the wall to the left, but
it's a landscape painting of a lake somewhere. It's hard to tell in this light, but it almost looks like the lake's surface is comprised entirely of outstretched hands reaching up from below.
Oh, I wish I could see that.
I know! It couldn't be much more unsettling. It's an old picture frame, but the glass is broken and there's no picture inside.
So the one all the way up at the top.
Oh.
This mirror frightens me. I'd rather not look into it at all if I can help it.
Why not?
Well, a mirror is an object that people peer into, and over time, their thoughts and feelings can burn themselves into the glass. It's very common.
Now that you mention it, I guess mirrors do kind of make me feel like I'm being watched, even though I know it's just me in there.
That wasn't me in Nakashima I saw just now. It looks like Sachiko and Shinohara.
Oh, Mayu's here. Hi, Mayu.
Maybe it was just my imagination.
So the one up at the top of this. Oh. Yeah.
There are a couple framed photos of Sachiko here, dressed in a formal kimono. It looks like they were taken during the Shinto Shichigo-san festival, where children of ages 7, 5, and 3 gather to pray for luck and longevity. A small plaque is placed below them with embossed letters that read, Sachiko just before her 7th birthday. Best wishes for a long, happy life. There are a couple framed photos of Sachiko here. Okay, hold on. Is it different if we look at that one? Okay, it's the same thing.
Yeah, go up the stairs now.
The staircase is very plain, and the stairs themselves are exceptionally steep. They're also quite old and seem to have absorbed a good deal of moisture, so it'd be best to take care when climbing them.
Go up them stairs.
Nope.
Can we map?
Ah!
Go up them stairs.
Hold on. Why should a visual novel have visuals?
Mm-hmm. These stairs don't feel safe. Oh.
Are you okay?
Yeah, I'm fine. The floorboards are pretty well rotted, though. So be really careful. Best to hang onto the wall for leverage as you do.
It's so weird. This is a house that shouldn't even exist, but we can touch everything. We can pick it all up. It's all real. I seem to recall reading about cases before where the house itself is basically just a spiritual echo, but this seems totally different.
Okay, now, map. Go to the northwest bedroom, so that bedroom.
This particular bedroom looks like it had been converted into a study. Seems out of place considering the family. Whose study was it?
Look at that desk.
Look at that desk.
Look at that. Get a load of that desk.
The desk is piled high with dust, but the items situated on it are neat and tidy. Whoever used it was very organized.
Huh?
Right in the middle of the desk sits a lone key, completely covered in dried blood.
Take that
Take it?
key. Take that key.
Acquired key to Yoshie's room.
Bless you, Bubba! Bless you! Two big sneeze. Achoo achoo!
Wait, do you hear something? It sounded like footsteps echoing through the wooden frame of the house. Specifically, like someone with leather shoes walking around on the first floor. Bless you! Why are you sneezing? The class rep and I looked at one another and shuddered. After a moment, the footsteps then began loudly stomping up the stairs. It's coming towards us!
We have to hide!
We scrambled against the wall of the room, leaving the door ever so slightly ajar so we could survey the staircase. Hmm?
There really is something in here with us. Something walking around the halls.
God, I can't take this anymore. The constant, unrelenting pressure of this search was beginning to take its toll on me. The class rep, sensing my agitation, took my hand in hers.
Keep it together, Nakashima. Stay strong. Remember, Heavenly Host. If we allow those holes to form in our hearts, we'll just keep falling prey to the darkening.
You're right. Thank you. Okay. Now you just go to the next bedroom.
The door is locked. But it looks like the key from the other room fits.
Key. This is the last thing that we have to do. In this entire game. That's the last thing we had to do is go to that room.
Let's go.
Let's go. This is... There were photos of Sachiko all over the room. Virtually everywhere there was space for them. Her mother clearly held her very dear. Oh, sorry. Then examine the safe. So what's this now? Did you guys notice that next to this room there was a little room that was all question marks? Because I did.
Mm-hmm.
And it is positioned exactly where this safe is. So it appeared to be an embedded wall safe with a circular padlock and a panel of buttons comprised of the digits 0 through 9.
Let me see.
This looks almost like some kind of vault, doesn't it? We tried pressing buttons at random in hopes of opening the lock by pure chance, but that didn't do a thing. Following the spin clockwise indicator etched into the steel safe, we tried spinning the lock itself as well, but had no luck with that either. In fact, as soon as the lock made one full rotation, all the buttons we'd pressed suddenly popped back out.
So we're dealing with a combination lock safe surrounded by photos of Sachiko from when she was still alive.
If Yoshie...
photos with the numbers on them.
Yeah. If Yoshie is the one who set the combination, it is probably safe to assume it has something to do with Sachiko.
You know, you're absolutely right. It must be something really simple. Whoever used this safe would have chosen something they wouldn't forget after all.
The question is, what would that something be? We tried a handful of different combinations based on homonyms, rhyming, and the like. But every time we just spin the lock, hear the metallic thunk, and watch as the numbers reset on us. It's her birthday.
Sachiko. Come on, think. We made it back from Heavenly Host Elementary alive, so there must be some tidbit of knowledge we can use.
Birthday. What had we actually learned about Sachiko, though? Number-wise, all I could think to come up with was an approximate height, and that didn't work. What was it that the plaque at the stairwell said? Sachiko just before her 7th birthday? Hell yeah. Seemed as if Yoshie was really fixated on Sachiko turning 7. So what about just the number 7 by itself? It was a long shot, but... Hey, I got it! That is...
Wow!
Hey, Yoshie. Bad job. But
Nice
okay.
job, Nakashima!
The area of the wall all around the safe opened up like a secret door, with a combination lock holding in place and serving as a doorknob. Oh. Beyond the tiny door, a door so small that we had to crawl to fit through, was a long staircase stretching down into the hidden underground room. Spiderwebs! And the dust here is really thick. Find a corpse. Find a corpse.
Hey, come on, I want to see too.
Corpse.
Is it some kind of storehouse, maybe?
I tried to get a better look at what we were crawling into, but the stairs went so far down that even with a flashlight, it was just too dark.
So, this is a hidden passageway that shouldn't exist inside a building that shouldn't exist. I think the danger
House of
has
Leaves.
reached its peak here.
House of Leaves reference. Stairway that shouldn't exist, House of Leaves.
It feels like we're standing at the entrance to some realm that's not even part of this world.
House of Leaves. I was drinking water.
The glug. House of Leaves.
I do go insane about House
Good.
of Leaves.
I enjoy it.
The class rep looked me right in the eye. I was scared, but I knew exactly what she was going to say. She didn't need to speak a single word.
I'm personally fond of the rose red flavor where it adjusts and fucks you up and separates you all. That one's good.
I watched the Rose Red miniseries forever ago on like Sci-Fi Channel. Even if all that awaited us down there was an unimaginably horrific end. We were standing at the source of the answers we so desperately sought. We were poised to uncover the truth behind the curse of Sachiko Shinozaki. This was the gate to a new world. If we turned back, we'd regret it for the rest of our lives. So the two of us just looked one another in the eyes and nodded. We were ready to descend the staircase into whatever abyss lurked below.
I don't think even Naho made it this far, so be careful, Nakashima. Stay alert and focused down there no matter what happens.
Yeah, Naho did have that whole thing where she was like, hey, I like went to the Shinozaki estate and like just being there fucked me up, gang. She'd begun descending the stairs ahead of me, but stopped and looked back after only a few steps to issue me this one last warning. I nodded again. You know things are getting real when the text turns blue. When every time they mention a house, the word house is in blue. It's those same footsteps. There really is something else in here with us, wandering around, and it sounds like it's on the 2nd floor. They were extremely close. It sounded as if they were poised just outside the door to Yoshie's room, just a few feet away.
Nakashima, down the staircase, hurry!
Okay.
Question mark.
And so the two of us fled through the secret door and down the stairs. No more hesitation. If they open the door and it is Heavenly Host again, do we get to scream, I'm back in the fucking building again?
Legally, yeah.
The wooden steps creaked and groaned beneath us, even more than the ones from the main stairwell. It felt like they might fall apart at any moment. We took one step at a time, swallowing our fear and just pushing onward until eventually, finally, we arrived in a small, damp, musty room underground. Corpse. Oh.
Are you alright? There's a lot of junk on the ground here, so be careful where you walk.
Okay.
My
There was
excitement levels right now are so fucking high.
I have no idea what's gonna happen. I have none.
I'm like leering right now. I'm just.
I can finally leave, Martha. I'm home, sweetie. I'm back in the fucking building again. There's no light down here with us whatsoever, save for the class rep's shaky flashlight beam, and all that beam revealed was a mess of books and clutter. With a twist of the wrist, it then shone upon the desk containing a chaotic mountain of books, loose leaf notes, documents, and assorted beakers and flasks. What? It looked like some mad scientists had done research and conducted all manner of untold experiments down here.
What's that? It looks like someone's family tree.
Hi, Ayumi. Welcome to being directly related to this situation. Ayumi, welcome to being a direct descendant of the Shinozakis. They decided to make it canon. The class rep shot over toward the desk farther in, her interest piqued by a glimpse of a large document spread out on its surface. I followed her lead. If ghosts were probably real, would you in fact fuck around and find out? No, I don't fuck with ghosts. I went to a really haunted high school. I do not fuck with ghosts. Oh, that's you.
Yeah, no, I'm sorry. I was having thoughts about the house that I grew up in as a child where it was haunted as hell. However, I was left completely unbothered all of the time to the point where like my family ended up moving back into that house, and whenever I go visit, they're like, "Oh, thank God," because shit just stops happening as much when I'm there.
They're
like,
they don't want to mess with you.
And the stuff and the thing with in the basement and I'm like, I'll go sleep in the basement. They're like, yeah.
You need light too, don't you? Sorry. There's a desk over there with saw blades and other sharp tools on it, so it's kind of dangerous. Stay where you are.
Now, I've been to a lot of like haunted and abandoned places. I don't fuck with it.
Genealogy chart gifted line?
I guess now it's Ayumi POV.
Mm-hmm.
It really is a family tree. But what does it mean by gifted? Shinozaki, Mifune, Shimamura, Mita, Nagao. Huh! I recognize some of these names.
Oh, I voiced her, so I can do that. Or no, you voiced her, but I can do it.
Yeah, it was like we flip flop, so you can be the sister.
That's right.
Spooky's not even here.
my friend Cerise called them Los Spookies.
Los Spookies.
Los Spookies.
No, sister. That's her older sister.
That's her sister.
That's right. It's not necessarily a lie. There were many individuals born in the closing days of the Meiji period who possessed remarkable powers. These people achieved fame for their thoughtography abilities and psychic talents prior to the so-called, oh god, Zenrigan Jiken, or clairvoyance controversy.
Why is she a million light years away in another room?
Talking into a microphone like this.
Chizuko Mifune and Ikuko Nagao were particularly noteworthy figures at the time, and whether their abilities were real or not is beside the point.
I'll lower my standards for her, god. She seems nice.
What matters is that even after the scientific community discredited such abilities, the truly gifted continued exploring them anyway, often in secret.
You could make her a MILF is crazy.
True. You're not wrong, Gigi.
So if they're the gifted line, does that mean Yoshi and Sachiko were descended from those famous clairvoyants? It sure seemed that way. And from the looks of it, the Shinozaki line was never blessed with male heirs either. It's a matrilineal house that passed its blood and family name down from mother to daughter, generation after generation through adopted son-in-laws. I was certain if I traced this family tree far enough, I'd find the names Yoshi and Sachiko. There they are! And just like everyone before them, Yoshi had married a man who'd been adopted into the family in order to keep the Shinozaki name. Looks like the root of the tree is this person named Seira. And Yoshi's mother's name is Raki? She was the eldest daughter in her family and had no brothers, so that makes Yoshi a thoroughbred, a direct, unfiltered descendant of Seira. I guess it stands to reason then that she'd have so much power and influence even as a spirit.
God, Asta, unhinged.
Oh my god.
The rapping is getting pretty loud in here. They're going. It's fucking me up. Their rhymes are so bad. All of these adopted fathers who continued the family line died suddenly after their children were born. It seems, without even one single exception. It's like the family line had a mind of its own and went to great lengths to eliminate the blood of other lines once it served its purpose. These are men who were willing to give up their own birthrights and take another's name for the sake of love. Must have been hard on the Shinozaki women.
Daddy's not breathing.
No, darling, no. I suppose this was a fate that just couldn't be averted.
Such a strong spiritual influence. Konoe Shinozaki, Hirohito, Aeto. That's my grandmother, my grandfather, and my dad. I remember hearing that my grandfather was adopted into my grandmother's family and passed away shortly after my dad was born. The head of the family had 3 daughters, and Grandma Kanae is descended from the youngest. I thought it was creepy enough just having the same last name, but to think my family is actually from the same lineage as Yoshi and Sachiko.
Yeah, they decided to canonize it.
Am I gifted then? What does that even mean?
Hey, did you find something? It's pitch black and just really creepy standing in here, you know?
Yeah, sorry about that. I'll be right there. In fact, fire hazard or no, how about I lend you one of my candles?
Had her candles with her this whole time. The class rep had an old, oversized sheet of paper. We're switching POV again. Whatever. A sheet of paper in her hand and was shaking wildly. Did she find some crucial piece of information, I wondered?
I don't know why they didn't just keep it as Naomi's POV and have basically all of that be just something she
Ayumi said out loud, yeah.
I don't understand.
The game could just have that, actually.
The title drop that switched from left to right here. Oh my god.
Shadows.
Of shadows.
Oh, class rep? Are you okay?
It hurts. My feels like it's being crushed in a vice.
No, stop it. Keep it together.
Sorry, the fast switch from the gripping her head to the facing front one is giving strong, I'm normal now!
I'm regular!
She suddenly turned towards one corner of the room and froze completely, gazing intently at the wall. Her eyes became wide as saucers. She was like a cat who stiffened up and just kept staring into thin air, on high alert for no discernible reason. Eddie does that sometimes, and I go, "You looking at ghost, buddy?" So Naomi being like, "You looking at ghost, bud?"
You looking at ghost, Sumi?
And just as the cat owners are often left wondering what their pets are seeing, I too wondered if she was looking at something, or had heard a noise, maybe? I was worried about her, but really I was more scared than anything. I grabbed her and tried to shake her out of this disconcerting trance. Class rep? What's wrong? But she brushed me off and held up a hand as if to say, hold it right there. She then began walking, slowly, toward the corner she'd been watching. There didn't seem to be anything special about it. It looked no different from anything else in the room. It was just an ordinary wall. For a few moments longer, the class rep just stood there, gazing at this empty space. Then, with no explanation, she began tearing away at loose boards. She's not going to blare away she's not going to just stand in the corner. It wasn't difficult to do. The entire room was old and in tremendous disrepair, and the wood was quite thoroughly rotted. Each board came off easily. Oh, look at all the loose boards we have. Our favorite thing in the world, all these loose boards.
Our best friend!
Eventually, small gaps began to form. She stuck her fingers into these and pulled, yanking away whole chunks of wall, forming bigger and bigger crevices. These crevices then finally emerged into one big, gaping hole, through which a hidden subroom no bigger than a closet was now fully exposed. Corpses?
No.
Bodies? Oh, altar with lit candles. Somehow worse than corpses, actually. Altar with lit candles. And within that subroom sat a thick, dark tome. I wonder if that is the Book of Shadows. Oh my god. Fucking Necronomicon bullshit.
It's the Book of Shadows! Why is this in Japan?
Oh, what's going on? What's the Book of Shadows? Whatever it was clearly a very old book, and it didn't look like it was bound from paper. Could they just, like, for copyright reasons, not say Necronomicon because it's a book bound in human skin? There was small ornamental patterns sewn into it, all of which had a certain disconcerting quality about them.
Oh yes, FH stands for fucking hell!
In addition, a liquid that looked just as much like blood as it did ink had pooled into the multi-hued stains all across the lip on the front cover. And that grotesque cover was already unpleasant looking enough to begin with.
There's no mistaking it. These pages were made from human skin and animal hide. This is without a doubt the Book of Shadows.
It's the Necronomicon, we just couldn't say that.
Sis told me about it. It's a bark tome with a long history of rotten blood passed down from generation to generation in secret. It dates back to the tumultuous days of the witch hunts that occurred at the end of the Middle Ages, primarily in Europe.
Witch hunts?
Mass paranoia led to the indiscriminate persecution and slaughter of as many as 40,000 people. They were suspected of practicing black magic by making pacts with the devil.
It's the Weebnomicon.
So the churches and local communities brought them to trial, where they were almost always subjected to horrible torture and eventually executed.
Necronomicon!
Showing really cruel ways. People began blaming them for natural disasters, poverty, and other unfortunate realities of life, and influential individuals used them as scapegoats. The vast majority of those killed were just innocent victims of circumstance who happened to be in the wrong place at the wrong time. But there were very few.
There were a few gifted people among them who had legitimately mastered the practical use of magic. C-stores. C-stores.
Gifted people? And what do you mean practical use of magic? Are you talking like we're just flying around on brooms and stuff? That's impossible.
It's hard to believe, isn't it? But I want you to know everything about this, Ayumi. About the things in this world that science can't quite explain. About the paranormal.
I'm already familiar with your studies, though. You taught me that the laws of the natural world... the natural world. And that the true nature of magic is prayer.
I should make fun of you for flubbing a line. I've been doing it constantly.
It makes sense, too. It's really easy to understand how powers like that would work. But anything more than that, like flying around on brooms and stuff, just seems like fantasy to me.
Mm-hmm. And I'm sure that's what Dad and Mom must have thought, too, when I told them I was interested in Wicca. To them, it's all just dangerous fantasy. Though there is also the Shinozaki family roots to consider. But that's a long story, so how about we save it for another time?
Okay.
Witches, you see, were usually village elders and sages back in those days, conducting themselves with intelligence, dignity, and honor. So when the witch hunts began, they were smart enough to hide their powers from public view, and as a result, ironically, the majority of them survived. But even after the ban on witchcraft was lifted, memories of what happened remained, and the black arts continued to be socially shunned. Eventually, the powers of magic began to fade with disuse. And the witches feared that these powers, passed from generation to generation, throughout their long, proud history, were in danger of being lost forever. So they began chronicling them on paper, in painstaking detail, for all posterity.
And that chronicle is right here. The Book of Shadows. Passed from one gifted mage to another, revised and appended countless times, a complete guide to witchcraft, detailing spells pertaining to all creation. Hi, KJ.
Hi, KJ. Technically, most witches have their own personal Book of Shadows, but I'm not gonna.
The corpse party, they Googled this
Yeah.
once and were like, good enough.
Yep.
You may have heard of Al-Zaif, that infamous Lovecraftian grimoire that everybody says is just a work of fiction. But whenever this book comes up, even among researchers, people always debate whether or not it's real. They always admit it's a possibility.
Listen, what if they all got together and wrote in the same book together in a little slumber party and they all had so much fun?
Supposedly, it contains a complete listing of white and black magic spells, all manner of lost arts, and even some forbidden acts of sorcery.
As in, the really dangerous kind of magic?
As in, do you want to see something fucked up?
Yeah.
It would be really dangerous in the wrong hands. That's why it was supposed to have been enshrined and kept under watch by the witch's descendants.
So why is it something like that? So why is something like that here then, tucked away in a hidden room in rural Japan?
I don't know. But it's been a good half century or so since anyone's been able to prove they laid eyes on it. And that's led many people to start doubting its existence.
The class rep suddenly picked up the book and began casually thumbing through it, as if she were looking up a word in the dictionary. Sorry, I need water. Okay. Hey, is it really okay to be holding that, much less opening it? It's fucking blood ink.
Yeah, it can't hurt to take a quick look.
The tome, with its cover that seemed to have been stitched together from the hides of many different animals, looked heavy in the class rep's hands. She became instantly engrossed in its contents as she hungrily flipped through the pages, one after another. As for me, all I could do is watch in awe as my very real friend and classmate lost herself in this very occult book and in this very impossible place. As expected, the book is written not in Japanese, but in a mixture of French and what I could only assume to be magic runes of some sort. As a high school student, I certainly couldn't read any of it, nor could the class rep, but some pages had Japanese notes scribbled in the margins. Notes that were very possibly penciled in by Yoshie Shinozaki.
I have no idea if there will be footnotes. I have no idea if there'll be Japanese footnotes for it or not, but I'm betting if I look in the sorcery section.
The glint in her eyes was one of desperation as she continued flipping through the pages. What was she doing? I was starting to get uncomfortably nervous about this whole thing. Eventually, her legs must have gotten tired as she just sat down on the floor, but she continued paging through the Book of Shadows. Then, finally, she seemed to find whatever it was she was looking for. The sound of stretched skin flipping upon itself stopped, and she just stared.
This is it.
What?
Land of Corpses. A spell to open the door of the dead. I think this is what created Heavenly Host. There are notes all over it.
No, there certainly are. But why has the whole page been crossed out like that?
I don't know. Maybe the spell failed. Maybe whoever was casting it seized up with fear partway through.
Hmm?
But that doesn't matter now. Look at this. Look, Nakashima. Raising of corpses. A spell to resurrect the dead.
That can't actually work, can it? Resurrecting the dead is just impossible. And they are a little bit beyond dead, girly. They are, like, eradicated from time and space.
Yeah.
Are you still bound by common sense, then? Have you forgotten where we are right now?
Ayumi, I'm hitting you. I had to admit, that was a good point. Reality, as I knew it, was far different from now than it was when I woke up this morning. But is it okay for us to do something like that? I mean, ethically? Won't we be crossing a line humans aren't meant to cross?
Are you scared?
What's a little necromancy between friends? Huh?
No, you're not just scared. You're also forgetting about all the people we lost, about what they've been going through.
I know you couldn't see it, but I just roll my eyes so hard. Girly. Ayumi, I'm hitting you.
Think about Miss Yu, and Susamoto, and Shinohara, and Moroshige, all at their wits' end, suffering in that horrible place. Think about how painful their deaths were, and how their existences were erased from this world. Can you really accept the reality? I know for sure I can't, and I'm betting the same is true for you.
That's right. Our friends are dead.
If you need a crush, how do we get more corpse party?
True.
They died, and we came here so we could do something about it. If we didn't do this, nothing would change. They'd still be dead. No hope of ever hearing their voices again. Their faces eventually forgotten. Tears began welling up in my eyes. I missed them so much, and I'd do whatever it took to get them back, mostly Seiko. And if I could just see them again, if I could talk to Seiko even one more time.
It's okay. It's okay. There's nothing to be afraid of anymore. We climbed our way out of that hell. We broke free from Heavenly Host. So let's follow our hearts now. If there's something we can do to fix the situation, then we have to do it. So, come on. Let's do it.
Okay. It didn't matter how improbable or even impossible this was. Even if there were only 1 in a million chance, we had to take it. It was absolutely foolish for us to try this. It was unnatural and unholy and completely inadvisable. But as long as there was that slight possibility, this was something that just had to be done. We weren't about to give up without a fight.
She flips the page one more time. She's like, oh my god, don't use this resurrection spell. It's bullshit.
I've heard that practitioners of forbidden sorcery suffer even greater payback for their actions than black magic users. But this book wasn't written in Japanese, and so I can't read the parts that warn about that, so out of sight, out of mind.
Ayumi said that sign can't hurt me because I can't read.
This isn't quite the solution I had in mind. But as long as it lets us reunite with the friends we lost, I don't really care. Because I'm 16 and stupid!
Yep.
Since they don't even exist in this world anymore, dragging them back by force seems like our only option.
Yeah, so let's just do it. Fuck it. Fuck it.
Okay, how about we start with Susamoto? We need a photograph for the spell to work, and I've got one of her with me.
Alright.
But her face is blacked out. She's gonna come back wrong. Why do the bad things keep happening to Mayu? Where did you get all those spell components? Where did you get those? That's a bat wing and eyeballs.
Just in the room, you know, just things.
Our first attempt at resurrecting the dead was going to be a spell to bring back Mayu Suzumoto. All the materials we needed were present and accounted for in bottles and jars within the room. Beetle carapace, part of an animal's body, etc.
She had a component pouch. God.
I mean, she's got candles in there.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. Ayumi has a wizard subclass.
The first step was to carve a pentagram into the floor with a knife, then place 3 paper dolls in its center, the sort used in Sachiko ritual.
Wait, you said subclass. What do you think her main class is then?
I'm thinking.
No, she might just be wizard. Maybe,
Exactly.
no, actually, no, it would be sorcerer. No, it would be sorcerer. Sorcerer. It would be sorcerer.
Okay.
And she dual classed in wizard because sorcerers can do spells without spell components.
Okay.
The one in the middle would bear the name of the person we wish to raise, and the ones on either side would bear the names of the casters. Our names.
Mayu.
Yeah, she just needs an hour to transcribe the spell into her spell book.
The class rep was then to place Suzumoto's photo on top of the paper doll dedicated to her. As for our paper dolls, as for our paper dolls, as for our paper dolls, we each had to blow on them 3 times, then cut both our palms with the knife and coat the spell materials in our blood.
Okay, here we go. Be strong.
My blood mixed with the class reps in the white ceramic dish, forming one singular globule. Don't like that they use the word globule, but okay. Globule. I remembered hearing once that everyone's blood is a slightly different color, and found myself thinking of this as I applied pressure to my throbbing palms. With all the setup taken care of, it was now time to chant the spell. Fortunately, these foreign words all had Japanese pronunciations written in above them.
Maria, Tamaria, Kanda, Atrios, Inimus, Khalid, Demura.
This was starting to feel crazy. I was sitting here listening to the class rep chant a magic spell to raise the dead, for goodness sakes. I wasn't sure how much of a grip I had on reality anymore. What were we thinking, trying something like this? Would this really bring Suzumoto back? No, I had to concentrate. If I doubted the spell, then the spell would fail. For now, I had to believe that this would work. I had no reason not to.
Roteria, Animus, Cabra, Wicca, On, Ruga, Topika, Kanda!
If Mayu doesn't do a triple backspring out of that circle, then kickflip off the wall and take off Ayumi's head, I'm crashing out. No, I want her to come back as a pile of goop.
You'll see. You'll see.
I want a massive flesh.
FMA.
The ritual took several hours to complete, with the class rep carefully chanting away the whole time. Finally, the last word on the page was spoken. Yeah, Rune and Asta, same brain cell today. Class rep? Are you okay? Come on.
Do you think it's going to work?
Hell yeah. Blood-red stains that looked almost like letters suddenly splashed onto the open book of shadows, though it's unclear where they'd come from.
What?
People who are not seeing my stream, my mouth is open in pure joy. Just
It might be what you think it is, Denko. We'll see in a minute.
No! The book is just fire away!
The class rep quickly snatched the book away from the flame that had sprouted out of thin air. The photo of Suzumoto she'd set down had completely burned to nothing, but the paper doll below it was unscathed. So, what does that mean?
does it mean we succeeded?
Yeah.
Hold on, I want to turn the music back up a little bit, actually.
Let's get those jams going.
Wait, actually, hold on. I want to do it like this.
Sheik, where are you?
That voice was unmistakably Suzumoto's. The two of us took one another's hands, and we just waited.
Sheik, where are you?
Suzumo! I started to call out to her, but the class rep held her other hand to stop me.
Something's not right.
Come back wrong. What do you mean?
She's walking in circles.
Did she have no face?
After another few footsteps, we heard the unmistakable sound of the heavy safe door we left ajar opening all the way. Come on, no face. Come on, no face. Then the footsteps resumed. And this time they were coming towards us. I'd instinctively shrunken back and frozen myself in place, afraid of the unknown presence approaching us from up above. She was certainly in no hurry. Slowly, ploddingly, she climbed down the staircase. Excuse me, 1 second. Woo! Hell yes. Hell yes. Yeah, baby. Ooh. Yay. So yeah, necromancy is the worst type of magic to fuck up. Oh, I'm so glad her face is just gone. Hell yeah. It was Suzumoto, all right. Dude, try and touch her face. Try and touch her face, see what happens. But her face was completely blotted out. No eyes, no nose, no mouth. Dude, it brought back what was in the picture. Oh my god, 1 second. I do have to put the sensor up for half a second. Where did it go? I had it highlighted for a minute. I do need to put it back up. Give me that.
All they had, Asta. Like, their faces are gone after, like, they died in Heavenly Host. Like, no photos they have of them at all have their faces in them. No, nothing.
Yeah, like, Naomi has a picture of Seiko, like, on her phone, like a digital version of it, and yeah, the face is just gone. I couldn't tell if she was screaming or moaning, but either way, she was clearly in agony. The sound was barely even human. It was a death knell. Death knell by Ghost start playing in the background.
Well, that's a good spot to save too. That's a good CG.
Our spell had failed. No, you did it correct. The Suzumoto-like being we'd summoned was lying flat on the ground, face up, writhing and spasming. There was nothing we could do to help her. Nothing at all.
Put her out of her misery!
As I observed these convulsions, I noticed rune-like symbols appearing all over her body. Then, without warning, her paper doll burst into flames. Oh, gotta put the sensor back up. As soon as it did, blood began spraying from each of the runes on her body like water shooting from a fire hose. Holy shit. Holy shit. Her arms, neck... Okay, I can probably put that away. Mayu, once again, is reduced to goop.
Soaked in goo.
Her arms, neck, and thighs were all separated from her torso, right where the runes had appeared a moment ago, and the Suzumoto-like being moved no more. Finally, there's your corpse, Rune! Congratulations! Yeah. You finally saw it. The flame that had engulfed the paper doll was now completely extinguished, leaving behind nothing but ash. Oh, shit. Then the class rep fell to her knees as well. She was bleeding from her arms and legs in the exact same spots as the Suzumoto-like being, and bore the same runic markings. Class rep? I'm also going ooh. Oh, the saw blades from the desk! Rounded saw blades were now jutting from the marks on her body. Why? Where had they come from? Class rep!
What is this?
the death that this fake Suzumoto was subjected to, I'm gonna die in exactly the same way.
People on my stream looking at me like a crazy person because I'm smiling so big.
I've heard the practitioners of forbidden sorcery suffer even greater payback for their actions than black magic users. But this book wasn't written in Japanese, and I can't read the parts that weren't about that, so out of sight, out of mind. I can handle this.
Turns out that sign can hurt you because you can't read.
Exactly.
Oh. That's a corkscrew.
No, Nakashima, the favorite doll! Put it out!
Hang in there. I'll have it out in no time. Just another few seconds. I tried putting out the fire by slapping the paper doll with my hand. I was so panicked I couldn't even feel the heat of the flame on my skin. Go out! God damn it, go out! Go out already, god damn it! It wasn't working. It just wasn't doing anything. The fire just continued to burn. It's not going out! What do I do?
No! Please!
Wasn't there anything else I could try? I looked around and saw the paint can full of water nearby. Come on, work! I was acting on impulse. I didn't even think about what I was doing. I just threw the entire contents of the can right into the flaming paper doll. Oh my god. Again. Okay. Evil and fucked up book! Blood began spurting from the mark on the class rep's neck. The rounded saw blade from the desk earlier was digging into it for some reason. Class rep! There seemed to be no escape for us. We were destined to die here. This was our punishment for meddling in things no human should. For playing God. Mine was on fire now too. I was next. There was no fighting this. We were both going to die here. We were going to die horribly and painfully. Getting ahead of it. I cannot scream right now. There are people home.
Oh, I have people home too, but they're used to my bullshit. The music's actually a little too loud now.
Maybe if we just talk to the ghost because of all of our differences. Oh, she's bleeding out.
No!
Ayumi! Fucking Sister Ex Machina.
Yeah.
Like an angel set down from on high, our savior suddenly appeared. A woman older than us scrambled down the stairs, calling out the class rep's name. She leaped over the railing and practically dove toward the burning paper dolls. By the power of the guardian spirits, I cast out that which would do us harm. Dai itokuju on aku un.
Sis. The fire is...
Oh, that's you. Just kidding.
The fire is out. I had no idea what this woman had just done, but whatever it was, it saved us. The flames were out, and we were no longer in danger. And the class rep's neck, though gashed, was still fully intact.
Listen, Denko, no boo. If they live, they can do stupid shit again.
Yeah?
There's another game.
Mm-hmm. She flung herself at this new arrival and latched on, tears practically exploding from her eyes. I guess this was that sister of hers I'd heard so much about.
How did you know where I was? Sis?
Did she just explode into blood?
Her head fell off.
Hell yeah, dude.
What? No.
Yay! Cool. Hell yeah, dude. Turn up the stream volume. We can
Continue
jam
to the next corpse party. Blood drive.
Yeah, that's great. Get this off the screen. Yippee!
Voice cast. Sumi, Tazzy,
Me.
Tazzy, Sumi, Sumi, Tazzy, Sumi, Tazzy, Tazzy.
Fun ending.
Tazzy, Sumi, Tazzy.
Rip to Hinoe.
How are we feeling, guys? How do we feel about that?
I liked that ending. I liked that ending.
And now the only person who could probably help them fucking died.
Yep.
Making sure they didn't die.
Yep.
Like, she's gone.
Yay. That's fun. That's very fun.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, literally the only good part of this game. Literally
That's
the
why I'm
only
so
good part of this
excited
game.
for it.
That's
Like,
all
this
we
game could have
had.
been half the fucking length, okay? And it could have
Oh,
been
yeah.
treated like a prologue for the actual next game.
Yup.
Oh, it's so
Yay.
No, the sister had been mentioned like even way in the first game.
Uh-huh. But she was only ever really seen in the little extra stories, so there were probably a lot of people that do not know who the fuck she is.
True, they didn't do the extras.
Yep. All right. Well, hey, we did it. We're free.
Put in some proper screams for that bit, and now
Good job.
week after next, we get to
We
start
can
the new
start
one.
the new one.
However, I am so antsy, and I do want to open the other game at least because I've never even opened it.
Okay. Yeah, we can do that.
I want to see what's going on with that with the main menu.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm so excited. We're gonna respectfully finish the credits, though. You always do that,
Okay.
especially when you put this much time in a game. I'm
Yeah.
gonna open the new one. I'm gonna see what it's got in there.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm so excited for Blood Drive. Oh!
I'm so excited for not this format anymore. Nope, will not be reading those testimonies. Do not care. You cannot make me care.
We did it!
It's over. It's over.
Okay, I'm switching the category to Blood Drive. We're just gonna close the game. I'm not tabbing away from anything. It's just fuck that.
I do think you need to share the new one with me. So,
Yes.
yeah. Yeah, my stream just sees a big purple Tazzy face.
No, I haven't even opened it yet. I was just closing the other one.
No, just what Discord defaulted to in the screen share was to just show your face, your little Discord icon, and a sea of purple.
Perfect.
Tiny little Tazzy face, a lot of purple. So what's the lore for Corpse Party? Evil school, fucked up. Sad. Kid died.
You got it. You got it. You got it. Do you have it? Do you have it?
Do I have the thing up
Yeah.
yet?
It's so loud.
No, I don't. 1 second.
I sure did immediately, Sumi!
It's not giving me a prompt for it. There it is. I did go into multiple. I had to go into multiple different sub menus.
Sumi the liar!
That looks neat though, actually. That looks pretty sick. It is pretty gooey. Thank you, Hen, for the hydrate.
I'm not gonna hit anything because I want to see. Yes, I want whatever video this is.
Mm-hmm.
Come on.
Uh-huh.
Give it to me. Give it to me.
Uh-huh.
Give it to me.
Uh-huh.
Are you just gonna loop through that?
That's it.
You don't give us anything.
No. That's some
you don't
bullshit.
give us fucking anything.
The main menu does look neat.
We don't even get to know the ending list.
That is very funny that it just cycles through all the dev credits over and over. It's really funny.
I do need this to be a little smaller. Hold on. How do I window mode? There we go. Girl, you are still so big. Your ass is so fat. There we go. That's a reasonable size. Oh.
We don't get anything. There's nothing.
Oh. Oh, it's blue.
No. Oh, it is blue now? That's all we get, is that it's blue. 13 pages of CGs.
Kids, let's go!
Okay. Oh, we get tunes and jams.
Some jamarinos.
Build your own conversations. Okay.
I guess as we encounter them, it'll give us encyclopedia stuff.
Discord just kicked me out of the stream. Okay, I'm back.
Oh?
I'm back.
Oh, we don't get anything. Oh,
that's okay.
Fuck.
We get to see this cool image of the school. It does look very neat.
What if?
No.
Just what if I hit it and
no.
I don't touch it?
Tazzy, I'm so hungry and I need to pee so bad. Tazzy, I'm so hungry and I need to pee so bad, and I have another stream that I need to do as well.
I know. However, I'm just gonna hit that. Okay. I'm not even gonna save it. We're gonna completely redo all this later. We're gonna. Okay, so it looks like it immediately picks up where the other one ended.
Okay. That next icon is gonna bother me so fucking bad. the constant spin. That's gonna bother the actual hell out of me.
Oh, I'm so excited.
Okay. I'm gonna go back to the club on my end.
I'm so excited.
We get new corpse party content so soon.
Stuff I've never seen before with that good.
Yay! New things.
Oh my god.
Hopefully less suffering in terms of just like emotional pain that we go through.
You partied the corpses.
We did it. For the second time, we have successfully partied all of the corpses. We've done it.
I'm so...
Oh, hoping for better mixing. Holy shit. God, we can only hope.
They're not
really and truly.
Trained. Incorrect. Wrong. I am so well trained. What do you mean?
Oh my god, the Drawfee stream for this week is titled "We Just Watched Mamma Mia and Now We're Streaming." Drawfee's a curse.
Denko, shh, I'm so well trained. I'm so good. I'm so behaved. Nuh-uh.
You can't clip anything if I delete the clips and if I delete this VOD, so... No proof. No proof. I'm in charge of what you can save and can't save on my channel.
Anybody that you want to raid in particular? The people I'm playing Marvel Rivals with are not streaming yet. I'm gonna be joining the Rivals stream late because I must eat. I'm so hungry.
You gotta do your food.
I gotta do foods. And they know this. They know this about me. I'm a hungry little guy.
I have a lot of people on right now. Okay, hold on.
Yeah, I need to eat. I have pizza.
Nick was playing Frambo.
Oh my god, I love Frambo.
We should go bother Nick.
We should go. Yeah, send name. We go look at Frambo.
And Nikto's real funky looking, guys. You're gonna enjoy them. Yeah, he's great.
Very fun, very fun.
Okay.
Oh, yes, I've seen them before. I've seen them before.
I'm waiting for the ads to stop. And then we can...
Victor Nation.
Like 15 seconds.
Hello. So I just got attacked by fucking Victor Nation. How are we feeling? Gray, you caught me so off guard. Hello. They'll notice you aren't there when they don't hear you.
For next corpse party game.
Yeah. They won't miss my presence too bad. It's fine. Frambo isn't very long. It's like a 10-hour game, I would say, probably.
You sat through all of Corpse Party with us, Shiju. What do you mean? Frambo was like maybe 2-3 streams, depending on who's playing it.
Yeah.
But okay, I hit the right thing, so you guys know what to do.
Okay.
What are you doing later this week, Sumi?
Yeah, so I'm gonna be playing Marvel Rivals with friends in like an hour. Yippee.
In 2 hours, it's gonna be Nikki for me. Yippee.
Baldur's Gate 3 on Thursday. I'm gonna get it working, I promise. Friday, Stardew Valley. We're starting winter. And then also on Friday, I'm playing Repo with some friends.
Wednesday, I'm doing Pokemon Infinite Fusion. We're continuing that. And then Friday, I was debating karaoke, but I was like, after all the screaming I did today, we're just going to go back to doing mermaids. But
Fair
next
enough.
week, I will be doing karaoke. We're going to be doing 2000s emo songs.
Yee! Do it. Do it.
That's what we're doing next week. But yes. Do your totally normal human things like brushing your teeth and killing your classmates, but not really. And then having them lie on your name and then killing them because they lied on your name. And then trying to revive your friend and watching her freak out and die and then almost killing you. And then you live, but then your sister dies. And other totally normal human things.
Yes.
We'll see you later today, both on my end and on Sumi's end for different games.
Bye-bye, everybody. Bye-bye.